I am here. And now it's time to beat the cop out of frickin' On Guard because On Guard sucks. Why isn't my controllering? Hang on. Give me a second. Okay. Then if I press... Yeah, it works now. Okie dokie. Time to legally beat the cop out of On Guard. Because On Guard sucks. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I'm late because how did Edgeworth know? Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. I don't know. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard. And proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. Guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. Yes, it is a show. Well done. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. Yes, Juan Corridor was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin is his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard. Edgeworth, please. I want him to get guilty verdict too, but also we have to like stall out for long enough to save Maya. Please, just give us a minute. I think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. How are we supposed to defend against something that we know is true? How are we supposed to... I don't like this. I don't like this. Please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Aww. Poor underpaid action star. What is your relation to the defendant? Guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Sorry. I'm just sort of kind of a nothing sort of guy. Powers! On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. This is correct. Yes. Oh! Well then. But, you know, didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. Now then, I would like to testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Watched two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. If one assumes the person Mr. Ungar was speaking with an ordinary bellboy, it wasn't. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in for another sticky situation. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a trap. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Where was that? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now, sorry. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I saw the two of them, the bellboy and the friend, together, correct? Bellboy just wanted to take the congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, do you notice anything strange? No, I did feel something weird. It was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? Yeah, that is pretty normal. I mean, not for Matt, because he's a freaking. I don't like him. I don't like Matt. He's very annoying. I don't like him. So, how long do you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guessed with me that night and couldn't make them wait for me. Hang on, I do sort of want to test something, because I was told by a friend that my audio isn't exactly the most balanced. So I do want to test. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna turn game volume up a little bit. Now this should be a little bit better than it was before, because my voice is more clear, the game audio is more clear, should all be fine. Okie dokie. Alright. Well... What does it mean he thought it was the bellboy? Didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated I did feel something weird. Because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Mr. Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. What do you mean? I gave the bellboy a tip. Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. Trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. That's when something even more surprising happened. Airboy's putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I first got a good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. The tip. I didn't know the bellboy's face is probably a trap. Ben's a huge star, he could afford to give generous gifts, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Giving him that much is maybe a little too much, I think. What do you mean? please clarify this for the court? About how much you would say the defendant gave the bellboy? Don't even know, I can't begin to guess. Huh? That's because you go... Oh! Well then. $3,800 toothbrush! Well, how interesting. Certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? Very fat roll of cash that you can hardly be called a tip, Your Honour. Something I can really object to here. Supposing that roll of cash was not a tip. What was it? Payment, Your Honour. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Corridor? Then, the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. What your horse at, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't have proof of this, do you? Have you been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honour? I have here the car the killer left at the scene of the crime. He is the person the police's special investigations team have been chasing for ages. I'm certain the person the witness saw was his very assassin, Shelley the killer. Yike. What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out. Testify! Actually, I saw the bellboy again later that night. Testify, please! We need to draw this out as long as possible. Yes, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan's Corridor's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Ooh. Thank you very much, that's all we need to know for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish the bellboy is truly Mr. Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. That bellboy really was an assassin. I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honour. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Yike. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom, right? That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corridor's room. I mean out of place. So what exactly was out of place about him? Bellboy is empty-handed. Bellboy is one of those room service people, right? That makes sense. But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. Ah. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Ah. Pull a fast one, sure. Yike. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. It really isn't. Ooh. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service, there is no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Well, that's not true. Could be going between rooms. Your Honour, I asked previous witness the previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Very well, this court recognises and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, right? Very bad for us, but he is. try this for as long as possible. Gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Corridor's room. It's kinda strange for Bubble to come out, I guess, from empty-handed. When I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Pretty sure it was tomato juice. You have to have proof. Hang on.
Objection!
Mr. Powers. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? What do you mean? As soon as you heard the bellboy might have been the killer, got caught in believing it must be true. It's got all those stitches and... So? Baseball has stitches. You're saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Alright, right, that's a little bit far. Clothes have stitches, you take me clothes are suspicious? No, right, you can't... Right, you can't say that everything's suspicious. Teddy bears have stitches! Okay, in this case the teddy bears are suspicious. How about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corridor's body. Working inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you look at what's on the top of the table in the lower right corner here, as anyone can clearly see, is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Bellboy just brought this to Mr. Corridor's room. Left the tray in the room, which is why he's empty-handed when he left. I mean, the bellboy hadn't seen and left a dead body in the room. Can you prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time? Yes. I blame you! I'm terribly sorry. Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? Bellboy is empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? Huh? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Okay. That's part of the uniform. Pitch black leather ones. That is not part of the uniform. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Yes. Set my mind. Yike. So what if you had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Out, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So football is made. Alright, Phoenix, we get it. You like balls. That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. Don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ooh. Seems we finally have come to an understanding. Other witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. There's more? There's more? A second meeting. After leaving one's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went back to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Yeesh. A second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. Gave something to the person inside the room. What did he give? What did he give? You said he was empty-handed. What did he give? What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. What did he give? What did he give? Gave something to this person? Yeah, what was this something? If I remember what it was, it wouldn't be calling it something, would it? This implies something was removed from the scene of the crime. Ooh. You sure you can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. Meantime, let's talk of another point, naming what the bellboy did next. No, 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 no. I'm saying the person inside. Which person inside? Andrew or Matt? Adrian or Matt? Adrian or Matt? Who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, you don't know. You don't know? Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Saying you didn't see the person's face? I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. Bellboy left the crime scene and immediately went to the defendant's room. He handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As the person could receive the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honour. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. I think it was, no... I saw again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. We have one of those, don't we? Wooden bear shaped figurine. Wooden statue. It was me, Your Honour. I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Show it anyway! Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honour. Mr. Powers, something you saw. Was it this item? Oh hey, that's it, that's a something. This theme goes hard. Boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. Kinda reminds me of Dr. Valley. Well, Mr. Ray, you really figured it out. I recall we found this about on Guard's mansion. Yes, at their house. Simple, Your Honour. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corridor in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean... Ah. Goes without saying, Your Honour. Mr. Matt Engarde is the killer's client. That's right, it's the most unfortunate turn of events for you. You think? I figured the bear would come up. Not now, it would have been later on. Even if you hadn't showed it to the court, I'm sure our friend Edgeworth would have. Alright. I think it's clear there's no need for us to continue this trial. No! Here's an objection. There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. The bear. I think its value up to the bear itself is very questionable. Yes, the bear is found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. I think Your Honour has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took the bear to his mansion. I've just realised something. The video that I was talking about yesterday on stream! The killer then delivered the bear to the client! That's what this is! Oh my god. Well, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Objection!
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Huh? Huh? Remember, it's clear as day. Do you now? I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. Do you now? Now this area completely surrounded, there's no way for them to escape. That butler all this time he was the killer. The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding out On Guard mansion as its butler. Yike. Bear figurine was brought back to On Guard mansion by the killer himself. Yike. This is not good. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. The killer then delivered the bear to the client. I assume it would have been bad had the police found during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for quite a while now. Plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Power's testimony. There is indeed, Your Honor. It's quite a questionable point. We can't have that. How many times has he said this one trial? We can't have that. The person who received the bear. That's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. As the identity of the person who received the bear, all we saw was their arm. Gave something to the person inside the room. Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. You can't be sure of... Huh? Huh? Sorry, actually, so I remembered who took the bear. Oh no. Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. Ah. Gotta be kidding. You sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Yike. Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. Yeah. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt and Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to defense, we made that all the clearer. Think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defense mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt and Guard. See no reason for the trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Wait! Let me raise an objection! I object. Take that. Objection. Hold it. What? Raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found on Guard Mansion. However, it's possible that this all works for a certain other person. What I'm saying is it's possible to give different persons to kill his real client. Greer. The real client? Yes. Is this what you have? Kinda, yeah. Now then, Mr. Right, let's hear your theory. The real client, therefore the real murderer. Adrian, because they were also in the Nickel Samurai costume, and that's the only other person that I can think of at this point, because they are also the only person who's important to the case and is still alive. We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw could have very well been Miss Andrews. How about Mr. On Guard? If you were pleased to call yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during a break period. Finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion. It's a well-laid trap by Miss Andrews. Mr. Redruth, what is your opinion on this? Can you begin to count the flaws in defense's logic? Yike. Besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. This is the same mind, this is the same mind, even if the law turns against me, it's one fight I can't give up on. Yike! Yike! Order to stop the party was to be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honour, for the benefit of the defence, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Thank God. Oh, Miles. Prosecutors are prepared to challenge the defence's theory. Oh. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought Stranger wondered. Well, the criminal wonders that it wouldn't bear. As a memento? As proof of the killing? As... I don't know... as like a souvenir, I guess? The killer did especially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? There's something special about it. Absolutely. Sure that once caught its significance, true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Our prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honour. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Yike. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honour. No, Your Honour. March 23rd, 11:54 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Screw you, On Guard. Screw you. Knew it was a good idea to hold a hostage, don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I hate you. Never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt on Miss Adrian. Can I... If I were to assault this man now, would it be justified? Would that be legally justified? Would that be allowed? Would I despise this man. He's hired a hitman, he's kidnapped my friend, he's forcing me to represent him in court. I don't want to do any of this. Can I get rid of him? Can I shoo him? Can I... Pearls is back as Pearls, no more Mia. You don't know where Mia is. What do you mean you don't know? Really strong power suddenly called her away. Oh, it's Maya! It's Maya! Gumshoe! How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, we've been hanging in there. Just barely found something to latch onto. It's good, pal. Yeah! What about you? Anything yet? You figured out where the killer and Maya are? Damn it! Just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. So I moved to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, got to keep the trail going until mine's been rescued, but I have just run out of luck this time. That's all I hope for not. No, it isn't. A tent? A tent? I can see a circus tent. Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it's Maya! Maya! I knew it! She's locked in just a little room right now. But I can see the circus tent, but I'm outside the window about 300 feet away. Great! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. Very big circus. Somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. Nice. Draw a circle on the map, 300-foot radius from the main tent, hurry. See a mailbox just under the window or just outside. Gumshoe is also a mailbox. What else? Odd office building, maybe the third floor or so. Office building, good stuff, pal. Just hang in there, just a little longer, wish us luck. Thank God. Call your letters so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Right. She's in a pretty bad state, feeling she's being starved. But it's only been 2 days. Is she being watered? Does she have drinks? Looks like we're out of time. You alright, Phoenix? No! It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this, just have to make the trial last a little longer. Yike. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who'd murdered the victim, handed this to his client. The killer that delivered the bear to the client. The killer that delivered the bear to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question provides us with the name of the real culprit. Now the prosecution calls the defense manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Oof. Currently the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, he was called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand, very good. Have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. Aha! You have seen him before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Secrets? It's a wooden bear! Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Ah. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. That makes sense, yeah. Or you can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. This can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Superb craftsmanship. Hey, you forgot you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yike. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Yike. I have returned. I apologize. Oof. I've also got Tom Cardy stuck in my head, which is unusual. Bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, just take it apart one piece at a time. Do you know correct order? Question mark? I'm gonna press on everything just in case. There's no penalty for doing this for this case. Yet, at least, that I know of. So I'm just gonna press on everything. People wouldn't know. Guess they would never guess this was a puzzle. Yeah, I think that might just be the point, right? What kind of puzzle is this exactly? In the correct order, take apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, which is correct order. Do you know the correct order? How would one go about doing that? Turn its toe to the right and push it in. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh. Don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. How'd you know about this? So, you were the one who bought it, so... Souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. That's right. This puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. It's a present from Miss Andrews. It's continuing your testimony. Right then. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. I think the judge is about to. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only two of us, Juan and myself. Souvenir from Switzerland, inside out. There are many people with the same bear in this country. Looks like it could be easily broken. Easily broken, maybe, but not easily solved. Can't tell, it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? Never told anyone. Longest one never told anyone either than only two of us knew. Well, now everyone in court knows. Let's take that. Of course that means Mr. Unguard didn't know, right? Wooden puzzle of a whole... Yep. Yep. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize one very important fact we have uncovered. That is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. Yeah. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question to come next, and that is, what is inside this box? Well... The only one who can open this, please. Do the thing. Open it. I've opened it. This is what you wanted? It's... I know what it is. I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. Suicide note left by Juan Cordo's phone manager Celeste Impacts. To now no one knew of his whereabouts, just as we suspected it was hidden. Hidden by the victim Juan Cordo himself. Seems Celeste Impacts a very beautiful handwriting. Just beautifully signed her own name on a document. It's most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh then. Did you know about this? You knew and you didn't do anything? Huh? When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been moved. Already been taken by the killer. No. Now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? To check it? It's not there yet. What's written on the note? Leave it, it's only appropriate to note contents. It's not to be made known, I can't stop you, can I? Been through so much just to get my hands on it. I was gonna burn it for her sake. Deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Yike. Jerry's voice rang loud and clear from the deadly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Angard, about being engaged to Corridor and Angard's role in destroying that. How she decided in her despair to end it all. Damn. That's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he's going to hold a press conference. That Angard fires above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Found inside the figurine tells of Angard's horrible misdeeds. They said the killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. The only person needing this note is that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bell with the note inside was found in the defendant's house. Seems we both to come to the truth at last. The defendant's motive was entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. But... two deadly pieces of evidence, a figurine and a suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Gavla's already in the judge's hand. Um, uh, um, 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 uh, um. I think Your Honor believes that Matt and God killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. And that contradiction is... This note was hidden by Mr. Corridor until the night of the murder. If that is the case, say the Bat and God could not have known what was written on this note. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was quite strange. No one in the right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I hate this case. I hate this case. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spy. I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Hang on. He's right. Where? It is. Matt and God and the victim both thought of her as their biggest rival. He went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. Victim Juan Corridor was being spied on. His personal life is being watched by none other than Matt and God. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Sort of. Yike. See, you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in where stuffed eye. This camera I have is not the same one. Last night I performed searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints are found on this camera. We're screwed, huh? Fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Figured out what you're gonna do next yet? Present something? No, it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. And that would be? It's piece of evidence that you really should investigate. Really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? I have to present something. I have an objection, Your Honour. Your Honour, defence has no intention of letting this go so easily. That's just your imagination, Your Honour. Sure it is. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Huh? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. So close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Note. Sure, the suicide note was found inside the bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means handwriting on the suicide note is yet to be analysed. So, as to whether or not this pivotal piece of evidence is really written by Miss Impax or not, is yet to be even remotely confirmed. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? To be fair, she's the only other one who would have known about how to open the bear. Defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. There is plenty of evidence linking them to the suicide note. This is a fake, and the witness is the only person who could have made it. Call the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. Only person other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle was the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame out on guard. Didn't know such a thing. You're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake. Show the court some evidence to support your theory. You are the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. It is a burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Can you confirm the handwriting on this note, as the defendant stated? Handwriting is yet to be analysed. Ooh, that's the case. Seems yet again we will reach a point where verdict is impossible. Thank God. Oh, wait, no. Request both prosecution and defense further investigate handwriting analysis. I think we've reached the end of the line. Right. Right. Is it not common courtesy to turn off Gumshoe? Gumshoe! Where's Maya? What happened to Killer? He, got away. What do you mean he got away? He found his hideout, pal, but the two of them are already gone. Gotta keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. Mr. Wright, I can't come this far. I can't for us to come this far and... Oh? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy some more time. Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice to send proceedings to tomorrow. Edgeworth! Yes! Please wait, Your Honor. Humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. I believe we can, Your Honor. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Prosecution requests that this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Thank God. Be advised I will not allow another recess today. Court now takes the final recess of the day. March 23rd, 204, District Court, defendant lobby number 3. The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Oh. Report. You don't have time, just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind and by accident is rushed to get away. Can we use any of them as evidence? Thought you'd ask, pal. Got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. AMs like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. Those guys weren't looking to accept the stuff and ran. I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. My hunky drunk car, I'd say I'll be there about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there, wait for me. Plan out all the stops and running every red light. Alright, that's maybe a little bit much. Maybe there's something among them we decisive enough to end this. Yikes. Gumshoe? Did he crash into the courthouse? No one can stop me. Huh? No. So was broken wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. If you don't get no signs before they do, please take possession of them. If there is a way we could find out where he is, we stand a chance. There has to be a way. The tracker thingy that Francisca has! Francisca, where is she? They have a tracker on Gumshoe. Try to get in contact with her, but the chances are slim, but it's all we have. Francisca has a tracker on Gumshoe. Don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. No, my client's guilty, but what I'm doing now, pinning guilt onto someone totally innocent, using the evidence to do so, and might be my turn to save defense-free attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict's been decided. It's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. God. This is very not good. I'm just gonna save in between each testimony. That'll be it. That's what I'm gonna do. Court now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Both of them. distraught. I can understand the defense acting like this. The prosecution as well. That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. Could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis of Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Thank God. This note was not written by Miss Impact herself, it is a fake. Would you care to explain what was going on? This was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? Appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corridor. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Angard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. That sounds very plausible. Theory on God had no idea suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Evidence. Defense believes the theory of prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proved up to this point is true. It's possible for Mr. Angard to not have known it was a fake. Because of what? $3,800 toothbrush! Oh, because of the camera! Video camera, you're in a very small one, but... Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Angard knew about the existence of this note because he was spying on the victims, isn't that right? That were true. This means Mr. Angard would have known the victim had forged the note. Again, I might not like Angard, but all the music in his case goes so hard. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Angard's motive for murder was suddenly disappeared into thin air. It's not as if Mr. Angard monitored Mr. Corridor 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Angard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you tell us proof? The victim made a forgery in an unknown place. Looks like this time it was you who dug his own grave. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. Question is, what next? Prosecution can't prove Mr. Angard's motive through evidence. Must prove it from another angle. I agree with you there. Your Honor, prosecution would like to call a witness to stand at this time. This witness is a little unusual. Is it our bag? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is perfectly fit to answer once and for all question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill to commit murder? Is it the killer? No such person who exists answers that question with such certainty. It's the man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer. I mean the killer, I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? The defense has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, and the prosecution calls this witness to the stand. Witness, your name and your occupation, please. Is that... It even looks like him. The walkie-talkie that the killer is talking through even looks like... Never mind. Very good, sir. My name is Shahid the Killer and I'm a professional assassin. What's going on here, Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. Yike. Can't really be sure this is really Mr. Killer himself. Witness, please present some form of proof that you are in fact Shahid the Killer. I understand, please wait a second. Maya. Defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied this man is indeed Shahid the Killer. Yike. Seems like you don't have too many choices under the circumstances, so... Now the witnesses, there is one thing I would like to confirm before I speak of anything else. A request of a client you killed Mr. Juan Corridors, is correct? Here's as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corridor. He looks like Commander Tartar! Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. Shahid the Killer, what is he going to say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing's more important than trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I'm here on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Right. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite, he has always stood by this one belief. Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? I don't know. Yes, Your Honor. No need to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collect, Phoenix. Oh! Oh! Frick! About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing's more important than trust between a client and himself. Trust between you and your client, I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients to discreet about me and my identity. Too many people knew my face would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time my clients have been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But someone couldn't stab you in the back and break your trust. It's never happened before, but if it ever did, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. Ooh. Very ominous. They would certainly. Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. You're about to tell us the name of your client, are you not? I think this will be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and act outside their prescribed role. Oh! This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Damn! To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but do you want to die? Is that... Yike. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. I understand, so please tell us the name of your client. Afraid I cannot do that, I still have a few things to say before I do. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Must first state. To an assassin, nothing's more important than trust between the client and himself. But trust between your client. Hang on, this is different than last time. Client had already broken the rules. Person who frames another person is the first kind of human. Huh. That's why you feel you could betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Now everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? I mean, a little bit. If you can't, I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client, don't you agree? Yes, I do. Can't ask him, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What's the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian? Witness. It's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client is Adrian Andrews. What? The killer just stabbed Mr. Redruth in the back. Sure, wanted to get an audience at this court. Mr. Killer told him a different name, out on guard perhaps. This witness is telling a very serious lie. You're the one who summoned this witness. Shelley the killer. Her testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? What I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Yikes. Prosecution's failed to provide a motive, and instead provided this note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knows it's fake. Most definitive of all, we have heard of the assassin himself, the name of his client. Is it the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all? With all this evidence, it is obvious that means Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. But oh, hi, Joe Bob. Got a alert 'cause I got work. That's fine. Seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Did he just hang up? Please bring Mercedes Andrews in immediately. But okay, Chop Bob, I understand you're lurking, but this is, frankly, so a lot of stuff is going on all at once. The way this is going on, guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya, but Mr. Edgeworth is right, the killer is lying. And guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Okay, so actor, remember how last time in the first few games that there was the Steel Samurai and we thought that Will Powell's the murderer even though he wasn't, and it was actually the Mafia lady? This time it's a similar thing. This time it's the Nickel Samurai and we think his actor hired an assassin, but it turns out the assassin is saying it was the manager of the actor who hired him, but it wasn't. But the assassin's just saying that so they can get the actor to get off scot-free, but we don't want the actor to get off scot-free, because if they do, then that means we're defending someone who we know is guilty. But also, the assassin has Maya hostage, and has her kidnapped, and is actively starving her. So if we do get the actor off scot-free, then that means Maya is home safe. But also if we get her off scot-free, then that means that that's a murderer that's not guilty, but they are, and oh, I don't like this. Too many things going on. Too many things. Who believe the prosecution's own witness who's absolved the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shady the killer is certainly lying under oath. Testimony just now was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. Mr. Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client. It's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. Knife and button. Samurai costume. Even our motive, we know Mr. Celeste's impact is a large part of your life. You want to follow her, you want revenge against the two who would hurt her. I'll tell you, have plenty of reasons to want both of them dead. What do you want me to do? Tell them the real story, who the real killer is, tell them. Yikes. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Let the trial keep going. Request the trial to continue. I let Miss Andrews be convicted and I am no better than on guard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face that fact. because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. Could have gotten on guards convicted so many times over. But he didn't. Never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. What is that sound? What was that? So this? No? This? No? What is that? Sorry, I genuinely think there might be something wrong with my headset or something. It keeps like buzzing, like a wasp buzz or something, like a zzz. I don't know if it's just on my end or not, but that's I don't like it. Is trust? Never thought about it until just now. Trust him? Yes, I trust him. It's Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. Killer. Yes? Witness declared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. Not done yet. I'd like to see through witnesses' lies and truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Still more evidence to look at. Charlotte wants those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom. Miracle will occur. I don't know about a miracle, but... Just my end? Okay, well that's good. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Commander Tartar. There he is, Commander Tartar, who's definitely Shelley the Killer, and definitely not a 10,000-year-old AI telephone who was found in the Deep Sea Metro. Definitely. Before that, we would like to talk to you a little bit more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything, you know, about this case. That is how things are usually done. What should we have him testify about now? Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. In legal people in your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Alright. If real life court was more like Ace Attorney court, then I'm pretty sure everyone would want to go. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason that's the only thing that would make jury duty actually like a thing someone would want to do. About my client part 2. So I've already stated quite a few times Adrian Andrews is my client, however, one thing I simply cannot overlook is stammering on the scene of the crime. Do hear some thumping. Thumping? I think I know what that is, but I don't really know a way to stop it. I turned the gain up because one of my friends who was in stream yesterday, they asked me to after stream, because my voice wasn't really that clear, but... Mic maybe? Yeah. I don't really know what to do, I don't know how to fix that. Ow. What if I just stay like perfectly still? That'll fix it, right? If I just stay really still. Like this. Or if I move my mic away from my mouth like that, would that be better? While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corridor was dead. Even more important is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Fifth time now? Yeah, I think so. However, this time everything's finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Sounds better, but still got a little. Yike. I really don't know what to do. I have an idea. My headset, the one that I'm wearing right now, is modular. So that means parts can be swapped around. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try putting my headset mic on the left side of my headphone. Which means that maybe it'll come through clearer now. Because different ports. I've been using the right one this entire time, so it's probably a little bit worn down. But the left port, based on the settings in OBS right now, I'm looking at it. I'm moving around a bunch. It's not causing much of an audio disturbance. And when I breathe as deep as I want, it again does not cause much of an audio disturbance. I think I figured it out. I've done the thing. And I'm also going to have a drink because I'm very thirsty. Good now? Yeah! I figured it out. Brain big. You see, this is why you always trust an Octoling. We have big brains that extend into each of our limbs. Anatomy. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Defense question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Yeah. Might have to clean the port. Yeah, I'll try doing that after stream, actually. It's a good point. Thank you. Why? Good question. What this witness has said here is nothing beneficial to the defense's case. Scrutinize the testimony, then... Suppose the lies that so beneficial testimony, I suppose. Right. Don't understand what's going on anymore. Me either. About my client, part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame for another crime. To frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corridor was dead. Did she? Did she truly? Thanks so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What was the meaning of that attitude? Ooh. When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, the client had no idea that Mr. Juan Corridor had been murdered. From this wine glass, Your Honor. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corridor had only fainted, which is why the victim was about to use his paw for the victim. That's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. So your point, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Ooh! Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? Are we making DeKiller panic? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Yes, it is. It's a very important point. Afraid you're mistaken. Agent Andrews really is your client as you claim. Your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corridor's death. If not, that can only mean that Adrian Andrews is never your client at all. Ooh. How strange. Yes? Why is it the attorney has yet to raise an objection about this absurd situation? He's catching on. He's catching on. This... The killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Mr. Redruth is surprised. No, you can't say things like that about any evidence. Sorry. Sorry. That was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. But now I have to buy us more time. As much as possible. I wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. Just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. This request came to me about a week ago. It's requested my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I had made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting to one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. That makes sense, yeah. Request taking. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services in the night ceremony. What bar? So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that with the brief falls? Press further. Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. Always meet my clients as a matter of principle. Never taken a request by telephone or mail. Why is that? It's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. I need to establish that is to speak with a client while looking them in the eye. Not to the case, no. Why he meets the clients is not important, that wasn't the point. Not important? Not important? What am I, a New Yorker? Not important? Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? You've already told me, Mr. Wright, I did. It's only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Him? Yes, it was. That was very important. You're right, I believe the testimony just now is of the utmost importance. That's the case. Witness, please include your statement just now in your testimony. Him. The moment I saw him, I could trust the person to client, but as we know, that's not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you're correct. I'd like to make sure one last time, are you sure your testimony is accurate? We now have both of them here. Anyways. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that's correct. That is when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry. That is an impossible tale. Shady the killer. You never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So what's the issue? What did you say just now? About her? She'd never met Adrian Andrews in person. One luck would have told you she was a woman. How did the radio have a breakdown? I mean, it's cool looking. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. He always meets face to face with his clients and talking their request. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. It means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. How is it sweating? And why is it sweating oil? It's an electric radio. It's cool design, but it doesn't make sense logically. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one, however, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe that has to do with a name, Your Honor. A name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Luckily for Mr. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Miss Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Shady the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think someone else must have mixed up this client with another. Oh! Does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job for a letter. Didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. It means he's definitely lying. Yes. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. So as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Let's begin the cross-examination. Right-eo then. Quest taken, part 2. Yes, now I remember, I took that request by mail. In times when I took a job about having met my client, requested for murder of Juan Corrida and 2 other 3 small things. What were those small things? What were the other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. No, we must hear them! For the sake of prosperity and accurate testimony. I'm making things up by now. It'd be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and got him mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be applying to betray your own client? No! Certainly not. No, not backstabber, no. Should you turn out to be one. When this is a very important matter, please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing. Where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. What did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. The killer then delivered the bear to the client. I knew it! This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bed figurine to give it to Miss Adrian Andrews. Times I took a drop up, met my client. Murder of one corridor and 2 or 3 other small things. One is to find the bear figurine, gave it to Miss Andrews. Found this figurine at Mr. Unguard's mansion. Who gave it to Miss Andrews and what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. I was also part of the frame Mr. Unguard, I'm sure. Yeah. I don't have any problems with that. Please continue. Shady the killer. If you're really giving the bear to Miss Andrews, this item should not have been inside it. I'm right. I mean, it's bad that I'm right, but I am right. This item? See where you're going. That's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Judge, we're not actually moving anywhere, we're just... You know what, please think after Miss Andrews' testimony. I was gonna burn it for her sake. Even if for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. Sure, she would have taken the suicide out and burnt it. Ooh. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honor, it's impossible for Miss Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh. I'm gonna save. Something about this doesn't feel right. It's going too well. Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. Human cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. I knew it! You must wish to break your end of our agreement. It's enough if that is your intention. There is only one thing for you to do. Did I do the wrong thing? Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter I must attend to. Mr. Chan, bring this child to a speedy end. I may stay my hand otherwise. If we keep this up, Maya. Prosecution rests. Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. Never thought I'd see the day as the most unusual situation. Prosecution rests no further requests. Prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. That is the case, me even one reluctant must believe that Mr. Killer's testimony is accurate. I mean, Shelley Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? In the trial right here, right now. Client Matt and guard will be declared innocent. In this place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, we will now hear the defendant's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, to the stand. So, did the old guy finally decide? Can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. Done left evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, he's on the charge of murder, it will appear you innocent. In front of the whole court, no less. Guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. That refreshing like a spring breeze crab is just atrocious, don't you agree? Get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Saving again. If I get this wrong, then I could just load the save and I could just go back to where it was. Right here, and I can make the other choice. Climb this mountain, God is innocent. Couldn't count the evidence to help me anymore after this to my heart. But my client Vanguard is what do I what but what do I do here? What am I supposed to do here? Matt on guard, he is guilty. I know he is guilty. But if I say he's guilty, Maya's gonna die. And again, if I say he isn't guilty, that means Adrian's gonna die. I've got to save. I've already saved right before this option. If I load that save, this ends up being the wrong choice. I can go back. I can keep going. I can make the other choice. Yes! Oh my god! Francisca, you couldn't have come at a bad time. Thank God. Oh. See now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Bring them the final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Miss Miles Edgeworth. One Karma's always perfect in every way, the evidence is here in every perfect condition. But don't worry about Mr. Scruffy, he's fine, his injuries are minor. All the items are inside of this. Thank God. Apologize for inconvenience, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Oh my God. Inside that perfect coat, the defense's final pieces of evidence. Yes. This trial is already over, what remains for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial. Your Honour, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Oh my God. Suppose you're right, Mr. Ridgeworth, I can't permission to do so. However, there's one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring in any new points, so will be not accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are the items left behind by the killer after his escape from the police. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. That's all we can hope for. First time is a pistol. Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to form ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? Oh! That's what I believe, yes. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. A small caliber pistol that's thought to have been fired by the killer at Francisca. Second piece of evidence is this videotape. Question for more details. Check the contents of that tape. Fortunately, there was no time to. But I would speculate that this tape is very important, because he came back to his hideout for it. That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shady the killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform. Yes, it is. Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? Almost certain it was. Even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. There's a button missing on this uniform. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if you were to cover it, you'd find it's an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought, and what is that, Your Honor? Sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shady Killer's hideout will be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. These serums do not tell us anything about that. Did I say that properly? Okay. If I choose the wrong answer, even on accident, if I choose the wrong answer, I'll be fine, I'll be able to keep going. I can reload the save. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. What do you mean overruled? The court already has all the evidence and needs to hand down a verdict. Shouts to kill us so I could dick kill on guard. It's not just things a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong, I think they do exist. You have to make that miracle happen. Come this far, you can't give up now. Two ways out of the situation for us. First, make on guard wish and bottom with for a guilty verdict. The killer always places his client to wishes first. Mr. On guard wishes himself to be convicted and he will let his hostage go. Second way. Force the killer to enter his contract with Vanguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Vanguard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Now both of these seem impossible feats at first. If you could make either one happen, it would surely be a miracle. Bigger problem is, Judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he was just showing is not accepting them. Turn things around. Judge said he doesn't need the evidence. That's a case who does need it. Dent's prosecution, the judge, you've all seen the pieces of the evidence. That's how you've come to know the truth. There's one person who's yet to see them all. The person does not know the truth. Why don't we always respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. Not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. I'll grant you one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Who I think is the right person? Turns the situation around in one way. One try. One try, that is all I will permit. Everything that's happened up to this point must be a way to save Maya while taking our guard down at the same time. Save Maya, take down on guard. Save Maya, take down on guard. Show the evidence 2 on guard. I see. Now tell this court one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. I don't... Uniform. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Do I have anything to say to this? How about you, Miss Von Karma? I was just shot, so... What? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, that makes sense. He was the only one who wouldn't know anything. But... No! 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 But... Never saw Maya again to kill her as a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her. She was found guilty, of course. But... That's not... But... Miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Miracle of something doesn't exist. But that's not... No, but wait... Bad ending. Alright, continue from my save then. Reload the save. I'll reload the save. I'll just reload the save. It'll be fine. Pronounce my verdict. So, that wasn't the right choice. Obviously. Very obviously. Not saying there's doesn't need the evidence, Your Honor. You know, show the evidence of that person. So... Can't show it... Don't 07 me yet, Trump. Bob, this isn't over. It's not over yet. I reloaded the save, it's fine. We're not genocide routing this. This isn't Undertale. We can reload saves and it won't have any impact because no one can read saves in this. No one's Sans, no one's Flowey, no one can read the saves. I... One try, that's all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Everything that's happened up to this point, think. Save on guard. Save Maya, take down on guard. What do I want to show the evidence to? Can't show it to Maya, Maya's being held hostage. Can't show it to Pearl, Pearl's in here, it's Mia. Can't show it to Dick, Dick's in an accident. Can't show it to Francisco, Francisco already knows all of it. Miles already knows all of it. Will doesn't know because he isn't here. Lotta isn't here. Juan's dead. Matt's right in front of us. We've already done him anyways. Oldbag isn't here. Adrian is here, but she wouldn't. Celeste's dead. John Doe, he's technically not here. To kill her. Is there any evidence to kill her? What one piece of evidence? Not my Magatama, not my attorney badge. Not the picture of the ticket. Transceiver? Maybe? Not the camera. Not the clipping. Not the guide map. Not a guitar case, the wine glass, none of that. No. There! The tape! I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Different dialogue! I'm onto something! Bailiff, please bring the transceiver from earlier. Thank God. She's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing this... Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about this speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you would show me one piece of evidence. Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? Sterling told my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. I do know the contents of this tape. Yes, you are on this tape. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions are being recorded. Is that true, Mr. Wright? Yes, it is true. Who was it that planted that camera? The only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime. Be your client, naturally. Matt on guard. No, it wasn't Adrian Andrews. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? That was so they could film you. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? To blackmail you? Obviously. He confessed this to me in the detention center. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I'm no weakling, I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Come now, Mr. Wright, assassins aren't about blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shade to Killer? Ooh. Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, you were. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them. Protect themselves from any and all danger that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I'll break our contract in that case. And then That client will become a next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the end of the earth to exact my punishment. Well then. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. Oh. I will now return to you your precious item. Well, Maya's safe. Which means Maya's safe. That means we can just give him guilty. And there'll be no consequences. This trial appears to have come to a conclusion. However, I am actually sort of... Oh! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's finally time to hand down a verdict. He's very nervous. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the quote you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man's very good at what he does. Sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me? No! Now then, you're on the verdict if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? You're finally reaching the end of a very long battle, where if he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix, please, whichever way your heart tells you. Guilty! Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, cannot make your crime disappear. The guilty verdict is appropriate here. Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. Can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh! Oh damn. That's always it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, how was Matt on guard? Left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yeah, just a little bit. Plan to pay my debt to society for no crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to witness stand during this trial. All I felt was despair. Guess she's trying to give him for what he did. Don't forgive him. Oh, Edgeworth. Trying to forgive Edgeworth. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. Yeah, right. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, it's the first time I saw myself for who I am. Today, the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt. Felt like I had finally been saved. Aww. Really happy you two are in charge of this case. I don't really know how to express how I feel at this moment. It's the first time I felt comfortable with myself before I am. That's actually really nice. My voice is going everywhere. That's actually really nice. Looks like we resolved everything at last. Yeah. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. That's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Yeah, it was right. It's not the first time you've gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. I realize there is more than just getting a not guilty, right? Oh yeah. Think back for a second. Think of the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. I was gonna say guilty. I remember I put in guilty. Those are your choices and your answer. Answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Thank God. Oh. Okie dokie. I'm telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Thank God. Huh? Miss Von Karma, huh? Oh! Hello! Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost. Well, yeah, but like... I got the guy an accurate verdict, did I not? Perfect win record has now been crushed. I don't care! And yet, I'm still happy. Yeah. How dare you? How dare I what? She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Hmm? What do you mean by that? My own personal victories with guilty verdicts. Used every dirty trick in the book until my win record remained spotless. But, man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. From my usual man and taste my first defeat. That was me! Or Phoenix! Felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. Couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. I left that note Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Oh, shut up, Von Karma. Prosecutor shamed itself of defeat, should crawl into a hole and die. Okay, again. Hang on, didn't... I defeated you like 3 times. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. We prosecutors used anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong of his undying faith. Then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, truth will always find a way to make itself known. Only thing we can do is fight the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Racing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth, this I promise you. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. Sure, you already knew that, didn't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? That's why you can forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had it set sight on victory. Who ran away into the night. I mean, probably. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. Which he still doesn't remember. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. This is what I told myself. Don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Okay, well... Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. I defeated you in court twice already. No longer worthy of being a Von Karma. He never was a Von Karma. He's an Edgeworth. Neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Oh. Threw something on the ground just now. EM receiver. That's the thing she was using to track Gumshoe. Where is Gumshoe? Is he okay? Is he recovering? And channel this to precinct later. There's something else. Her whip! Never set foot in another courtroom again. Sure, that's what she's saying by this action. Oh. But she was really interesting though. You should keep this, right? What for? Edgeworth? Maya! Look at them. Show yeah, we did. Top of that, you even rescued me. Yeah. Whatever. It's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'll just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost for Pearly. Is it really easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Yeah. Edgeworth, he's not dead. Looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh right, she hasn't eaten in like 3 days. Takes time we got out of this depressing place. Food, Nick, food, grub, chow, I'm starved. Well, I'm happy to see there's still Maya. So hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. Okay, well maybe... Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Yes, I do insist. You will eat food with us. Friend. This case messed up that awesome evening got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we have to make it up by having another feast. Huh? Huh? Here? March 23rd, 7:38 PM, Gateway Hotel, hotel lobby. Gumshoe! Thank God he's okay. Oh, okay-ish. It's weird seeing him without his jacket. That's strange. Do I still have that on me? No? Sorry to keep you guys waiting. You alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. Didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Did it again, city boy. Feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. It's more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bully Mr. Ray too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it, tonight even. Keep that in mind. Come on now, everyone gather around. You're all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. At least we can put this messy case behind us now. Yeah. Tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down to pal. When you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Yeah, definitely. If you hadn't gotten that evidence, we would all been gone. Trial would have been over. I think this trial would have had a very different ending. That's odd. What? When I ran off the things with the killer's hideout. Sure it took 4 things. 4? Sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? Yeah. being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? To keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Huh? Don't know where it went. Is that the 4th thing that Gumshoe took? It's alright, it wasn't important anyway. The beeper! It's the thing, frickin' Franziska. Is Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she chucked a tracking device on me. But it was in your jacket, right? You don't have your jacket. Von Karma has your jacket. Von Karma has your jacket. Afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. I had fun tonight now, if you'll excuse me. Just want to say thanks, Edgeworth, you really saved me out there. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. The whip! Thank you, it's all thanks to you two. You and her. Don't need to thank me, I was only doing my job. Mr. Meyer? Guess you can go back to being— No! That's not what that is. I'm pretty sure Maya's half of Phoenix's age. Ah. Kinda at the point where I can't buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Yikes. Got me a situation just like that myself. There's a camera shop in this hotel, see? Better be anyhow for $3,000. 3,000? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your terminal. I did not buy you a camera. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. It's been busy being hostage and all. Well, damn. One more game left in the trilogy, and 2.5 days to complete it before this game leaves Game Pass, or before the trilogy leaves Game Pass. Oof. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Feel like a pro. So happy that you could save Mr. Bionic, and I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. Hey! So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case. Pearl? Looks like a back of the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk of the chief and got me reinstated for my sake. Oh! Heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything's the only way to live, pal. Bird! I am Maggie Bird and retiring this uniform as of today, sir. Why? I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. Oh! Bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. Hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Nice. What restaurant, though? Oh, him. You here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Oh, no you're not. No you're not. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Even laid so much down here, I'll go crack. Oh, right. Didn't matter if I got whipped though. I don't like him. I continue to not like him. And begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. To let the world know we're serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. What do you think Zimbabwe is like? Think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I don't think so. Think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Damn. You did not have to put him down like that. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. Gotta be more contemporary with my humour. Male curls, represent. Got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? Supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Old bag. Ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. Can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, she never got told to stop. It's Edgy Poo's idea, that must mean it have a deep hidden meaning. But, why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I think they might have. It was never like this in the old days, everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy. Treat me like royalty, and any man who hasn't heard about me is gonna feel the pain in my heel. Yes, I'm gonna feel the burn. Speaking of burn, playing a fire very dangerous because of that through the warehouse where they started seeing you, I burnt out and caused a huge stink that... I was actually able to read all of it that time. Appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. Huh? She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Oh! Really thankful to have met everyone. It's really nice. It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I'll take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May you both be blessed with longevity. Does he have like a website? And he self-destructs the speaker. He better not be going to Encadia. I don't want another Commander Tartar to deal with. Why the music stop? March 23rd, 9:42 PM. International departures. Gate 12. Huh? What's going on? Franziska's leaving? Probably back to Germany, right? How'd you know I was here? Edgeworth? With this? I heard you were planting things on a certain person, things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. The coat that you still have. Only planted there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. That's right. Speaking of that man, tell me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over. I don't know. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. It very much is. You're running away? Shut up, you don't understand a thing. Can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations of everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. Expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Had to be when I had to. may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. You even throw my whip away. About that! Rai gave me this to hold on to. No, I did not know something like that would happen, but it did. I'm gonna say this again. You prosecutors do not fight with personal order or pride. I hope you'll think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, and this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be your revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. Can't change who I am. Can't throw away everything I've been up until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? Yeah. Don't you remember? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. That's why I was standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. And this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Aww. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh. Damn. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that ever made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you, and at last we meet again. It was the shell! Maya drew on the shell! Maya! Oh. Clear episode 4 Phoenix Wright is turning justice for all. Well, damn. Is there not more in that? Doesn't look like it. Damn. Well, I finished Ace Attorney. Finished Justice for All. That means Trials and Tribulations then, right? Damn. Hang on. Okay, my mic's still on mute. My mic is still unmuted, thank God. I did not want all of that to be on mute that entire time. Good job? Yeah! You see, I told you I could just reload the save and it would all be fine. Oh, I was so worried there that it wouldn't be fine. But, oh, okay. Alright then, I'm gonna take a moment, have some snacks because frankly I haven't had lunch. I've had breakfast, I have not had lunch. It is now 2:30 PM. I'd suggest you do the same thing, Chomp Bob. Have a break, have some snacks, have a drink if you can. Um, yeah. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Wow. Frick. No breaks for me at least. Dang. At least keep yourself hydrated. Can you do that? Can you keep yourself hydrated? That's important. Have a stretch maybe? Hang on. Working outdoors, so don't worry about the moving part. Right. But are you hydrating? Because from what I can remember, I'm probably remembering this wrong, but you are somewhere in America, and America is very, very hot. Very, very hot. So keep yourself hydrated so you don't like die of heat stroke. I would rather you not die. You know? That's it's cloudy today. And that doesn't mean it's not gonna be hot. It's cloudy in England. It was cloudy. What was it? I think last Thursday it was cloudy, but it was 23 Celsius. Calling for a hurricane? Okay, well, I don't really have an argument against that. There's no evidence I can present that would make that work. Um, well, okay. Still, have a drink. Keeping yourself hydrated is healthy, no matter whether it's hot or not. Alright? Drink some more when you get the chance. Good. Until then, though, I'm gonna have a break. Uh, be right back. Uh, I have returned. Which means it is once again time to go to court. But in a different court because new game. One half day today, and then 2 full days on Saturday and Sunday. Will I be able to beat Trials and Tribulations in 2.5 days? Mia? Huh. How did I get into this mess? Why did I do that? Why did who do what? Right, and someone. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. None of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Listen to me, there's something you need to know about that girl. Oh. Right. Was it me? I didn't. Why does Right look like a kid? I didn't do it. Five years earlier, Mia faced second trial. April 11, 9:40 AM, District Court, Fenton Lobby number 3. Oh, Grossberger. Grossberg. Yeah! He's wearing red this time, that's new. Usually wears brown. Please calm yourself down. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. Wait, I'm playing as Mia? Oh! What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Obviously you haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. Don't say that! Just so nervous today. That's right, it's your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Never you fear, I, Marvin Grossberg, at your service. Still, you surprised me with what of your earnest requests last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. Just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. I've already learned all the relevant facts. About that, you see, what's in the record? Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Hang on, who's in the record? Marvin Grossberg, age 61, Phoenix Wright, age 21, Doug Swallow, age 22, the victim, Dahlia Hawthorne, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend, date the victim Doug Swallow up to 8 months ago. Ivy University, pharmacology, and art student. Phoenix is an art student? Huh. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. See the poor man in the end. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Phoenix. Morning there, everybody. Just want to say I'll give it all I got. I'll be fine. He's got a bad cold. Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw up all the time. Oh yeah! God, I should have known there was a correlation between that. Right. Like, the people who made the plane. Yes, I have a cold, that's what this mask's for. Doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. I have nothing to fear in court today. You're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Shall ya? Please let go of my shirt. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. That trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never step foot in another courtroom. Ooh. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. This time I'm gonna win. For my client, for myself. Shall ya? April 11th, 10 AM, District Court, Court number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh! He looks different. Defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor, is there a problem? I was under the impression that Mr. Marvin Grossberg would be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Yes, well, you're just a rookie, you sure you can really handle this? Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well, well. Can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Okay, Payne, calm down. You're the tutorial lawyer, alright? You're the tutorial attorney. No one cares about you. Now, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. Incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. Victim murdered. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow, like the bird. It's a 4th year student studying pharmacology. Yes, well, we have a picture taken of him at the crime scene. So it's pretty easy how to tell he's died. Power line fell onto him. Defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, then they called the police. Dude, there's a fallen power line which is actively sparking, and the friggin' autopsy report says that it's caused of death with electrocution. It's clearly not Wright's fault. Can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. Truth is the victim died of a rather unusual death. Perhaps the defendant would like to take this question. Simple question, I thought I might loosen you up a bit. Gentlemen, if you will. Electrocution. Let's see here. Details of the case are filed under the court record. You knew that already, didn't you? Yes, I did! All that happens to you can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there. Think carefully before you answer. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Attorney of defense, please answer the question. What was the cause of death? Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. What? WB starting the next one. What does WB mean? How could such a thing happen? The murderer used some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? No, clearly not. Before that, there was one more vital issue. Motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and defendant. Welcome back. Ah! Well, thank you! Terribly sorry. The defense attorney, so you must know all about it. Shouldn't be seeing your spotlight like this. Winston Payne. His first name is Winston! Winton. Winton. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know? Yeah, sure. Definitely not like he's a tutorial at friggin' prosecution. Let's hear from the defense. What was the source of bad blood between the victim and defendant? This time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Evidence isn't the only thing in the court record, people's profiles are as well. Yes, I know. Control between profiles and evidence is the right bound, but yep. Let's see what we've got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Hawthorne. Means some bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. My TV's about to turn off. Hang on. Where's my TV remote? There it is. Auto TV power off. No. Reasons for the bad blood between the two of them, this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Miss Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was a victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly has some part to play in this story. For the cross-examination size, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Yike. Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecutor would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh. Court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yes, my name is Mr. Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. What did you do before you were arrested? Oh. I was a university student. Mr. Wright. Oh. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... The defendant, please refrain from passing this court on to the rest of us. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Never even wanted to talk with that stuck-up British wannabe. Hey! So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Too naive? Seems you've got one small thing, young lady. Mm-hmm. That would be? This witness to undergo something called cross-examination. Oh, easy. I've got to question the witness. Cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Do I technically have the psyche lock because I'm playing as Mia, and Mia is a Fae, therefore it has a Magatama? Would I be able to use psyche locks? I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I do is find his body. You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh? Fortunately, some other students have notified the police. That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but hardly knew the guy to begin with. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So which is it? Did you know him or not? Well, I guess I did know his name. I heard he used to date Dolly. Dahlia Hawthorne. I see. Judge. Well, that's all I know about him. Never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Mr. Wright, you state the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... That doesn't sound right. You hardly knew him. Why would you say the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, I'll give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it you knew the victim, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... Who was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right, I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. Sorry I didn't do it. Right. Yes, Your Honor. Who is this person anyways? Union Jack fellow. Union Jack's... yeah. How does he not know that? I mean, like Stars and Stripes, right? Nope, that's America. Something just occurred to me, isn't there something strange about this bit just now? There's a contradiction here. I can handle it. Union Jack at the back of his shirt, but you can see the back of his shirt clearly in its image, and yet he's not wearing it. You certainly saw the Union Jack. Yeah, I'm sure it was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to the sign of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression you accidentally came across the body, but that was really the case, you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he was wearing at all underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Oh. It does stand for Phoenix. It's quite clear this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Can't take medicine for a cold, that's not how that works. I took some, but... was medicine took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X. Yeah, that's right, kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Good question. Would you have to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually I seem to have lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, should I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the crime scene. Victim's hand. So, he stole the medicine? Hang on. That clock there, it says that it is... like maybe 3:05? Time of death, 3 PM. Yeah, okay. You've never got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. No doubt to who this Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially as Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. Sounds like his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the medicine bottle. Dropped Mr. Wright in his hand. Only purpose to have been to identify as the killer as Phoenix Wright. I don't think that's quite right. Order in the court, Your Honor. I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. But why would... cause of death by electrocution would be instant, would it not? Victim's wristwatch is broken. Cease function when allowed to choose to pass through it. Right, that makes sense. Just some kind of explanation for all of this? Grossberg, that was not the time. Truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so he agreed to meet at 2:45 PM behind that building. Talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later when I went back I found him lying there. been taking Coca-Cola the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. Truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so he agreed to meet at 2:45 p.m. behind that building. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, we're both there on the right on time. So the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. Gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It's filled with chemicals to trace machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh! Wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Okay, sure, I don't know that much though. A little earlier, you said in your testimony you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, it sure looked dangerous. Use non-standard voltages so there are high voltage cables everywhere. Ooh. Electrical poles set up all around the building. High voltage cables run overhead around the roof. 12 for a bit, then around 3 PM we split up. Later when I went back I found him lying there. Didn't calculate the last 2 or 3 days. Lost it around lunchtime. On the day of the accident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? I can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly told me lunch was great. Right. That does actually sound really nice. Mia! I think that's enough for now. Defendant and the victim met approximately at the time of his death. Defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. Not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright, your testimony cannot be trusted. Knew it was too much work for a little girl. There's still one mystery that remains. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? Don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? There isn't a weapon, it's the cable. Established murder weapon. Or murder method, even. Your Honor. Believe that if we were to piece everything together we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mrs. Swallow died. Even a beginner like you could understand the most basic rules of court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Yeah, I know. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. The photo, there's a cable hanging over him. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. There's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. It's a cable. The sparking cable. Naturally, it's right here. Severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. From the testimony we've heard. Machines using their pharmacology students used in their experiments require high voltage. Because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want to think about what that really implies. Only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. Okay, all the cable just fell. Mamma mia. Yes, and that's not all we have proof. You have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright was the murderer. His fingerprints, huh? Take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. Leather holds fingerprints quite well. Palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Can only think of one who Mr. Wright must have left a fingerprint like that. Intent on murder, he pushed the victim towards its severed electrical cable. How could he even get the cable to cut? I don't think it was cut, I think it just fell. I think it's just womp, you know? I think it just womp. I think we can conclude there's no reason to continue his cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Grossberg, calm down. Grossberg! I was caught in the photo because they don't just break like that. Ah. Well, I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Nuh-uh. Otherwise we wouldn't be playing as him throughout the entire series. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Good. Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney, you can trust me. Miss Fay, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. You've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. I'll tell you what really happened. Oh? But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further. Hey! Huh? I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. It's none of your business. Telling you if you're on something you stop seeing her, you're lying. Just listen to me, there's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Yikes. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Things currently sound we're absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Fay? I believe in you. Yikes. Grossberg, stop talking about that. It's gross. Berg. When I pushed the victim. The cable was already like that, but he got pushed into the cable. Yeah, I think. Either that, or when his umbrella went flying, it caught the cable and caused it to break. It was already like about to break, but then when he pushed him, the umbrella went flying and caused it to break. That guy who was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was just lying there dead. Real explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mrs. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. But... Simple explanation indeed. Time the incident, light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily executed. When I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. Huh? There had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. Well then. Doofus. Miss Fay, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Yike. Cable was already like that, but he got pushed into the cable. I don't think... maybe... if he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. I was for temporary game show. At that moment I heard some kind of loud noise. What loud noise? What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what it was. Snap! Not qualified to decide that. Ask more details, obviously. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. Let's try to remember what it was. You know, boom, electricity. How I put it, was like a sharp crack. Could it have been... When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. I knew it! It was the umbrella! Boom, electricity? I don't know! He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. It was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail. Okay, well... Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Yes? Of course it's important. Court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about your cheap umbrella to your testimony. He didn't, though. The umbrella was off to the side. Right? Yeah. Ooh. How did he not get electrocuted if he was wet? Because he was off to the side. Phoenix was off to the side. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? But ground wet? Nah. To be fair, he's probably wearing like shoes with like rubber sole or something. Maybe it was a different level? No, it's the same. They were all in the same like pathway. Come on, if I had mentioned that, I'd be able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim, actually it's by the electrical pole. Conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mrs. Swallow was still alive. Victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in his photo, where is it now? Collected by police at the scene of the crime. I want to present it as evidence immediately. Owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene. Could have simply been blown there by the wind. Not if he was on top of it, it couldn't have. Simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. Note this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. Still find it hard to believe. Hugh Charles has been blown the prosecution's case by the defense attorney. Defense's testimony, even. Victim fell on top of his umbrella and there was a loud sound when this happened. I think I know what happened. Phoenix pushed... what's his name? Phoenix pushed Doug. Doug fell backwards onto his umbrella, got up, the umbrella moved, broke the electrical cable fell onto Doug, and he fell forwards. Because from the way that Phoenix was pushing him, he wouldn't have fallen onto his front, and yet, in the crime photo, we see he's fallen onto his stomach. Pardon me, Your Honor, it seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. Forced to think I can establish guilt through cross-examination alone. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. You have another witness. Exactly. This witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. What does incontrovertible mean? I don't know what that means. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh! She's a witness? Do Your Honor, defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. Oh! She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Sorry to break bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. Court now entered a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, you will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. April 11, 11:52 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. It's alright, at least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Yeah. Next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me, I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Love your life, huh? Mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I first met about 8 months ago right in this very courthouse. Huh? Actually, I'm starting to be a lawyer on the side, anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. So I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave me this the day we met as a symbol of our love. The day you met? Is that not a little bit much? She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off before she gave it to me. She said, I want you to carry this. It is pretty. It is very pretty. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling Dolly. Makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. It's nice. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. The small bottle gave it to Wright on the day they met and shows it to everyone. After that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back. Oh. Do you not give it back? By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago. Wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. How did you... This happened on August 27th right here in this courthouse. Newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the... Oh! What are you reading now? Let me see that. Is Wright dating a murderer? Yeah, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understood why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. I believe there's some connection between these two cases. Am I correct? I definitely do now. Article from 828, almost 8 months ago. Hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Fatal information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. Police are questioning 19-year-old female college student who is sitting with the victim. 19-year-old female college student, 20-year-old. So it's feasible. 8-month period is feasible. They could have had a birthday since. Afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. Go and have a look in the downstairs reading room, see what else I can find. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. Recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Nice. April 11, 12:13 PM, District Court, Court number 2. Court now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. Next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Why are her eyes all hazy like that? My long career as a judge, I have been teased by many witnesses. My job to doubt, take no one at their word. But in your case, okay, well, that's clearly a biased judge. Her eyes are still so hazy though, I don't get it. Everyone else's eyes have 3 rings in them, the outer ring, the middle ring, and then the center ring for the pupil. She doesn't. She has hazy eyes with lines going through them. There's something off about that. I recognize that. Where do I recognize that from? Where do I recognize that from? That's Persona! That's Persona! It has the same motif! Damn! Oh my god! Anyways. Oh, can't believe you actually said that, yeah. Just admitted to being a biased judge. Witness, could you please state your full name? Okay, well, okay. Yeah, it's Persona music. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice, I want to feel right at home. We move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne, Junior in Literature at Ivy University. Just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. We know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Was that Mia? What? Sir, something I can help you with. Just go and say whatever is in your mind. Surely there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill you when I just know it. I can see why you'd say that. Only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. What did I just hear? Yeah, you heard exactly what you thought you heard. Upon everyone, upon the judge and the prosecutor being wrapped around this witness's finger, Mia Fey responds by saying, "Looks like I know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard." That is an official line in an Ace Attorney game. And I just had to read it out on stream. But I'm not making that up, Trump Bob. You can go back in the... That's a real thing. Dang. Yeah. It's real. I've been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class is over. Feeny and Dougie were talking behind the building. Suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. Went to go and find some other students, they called the authorities. Didn't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, defendant didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, exactly! Young lady. As old as I am, even I recall how young... Oh, okay, well... Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never... Huh. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. Please let me proceed my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to end my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Ooh. Hee. Haven't changed a bit, huh? How do you know Mia? Yes, we've met before once. Any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours. Good to see you again, Madame Faye. How do you know Mia? No one's grandma yet, girlie. Madame doesn't even mean grandma, it just means woman. Or miss, or other words associated with honorifics and... You know, never mind. What I witnessed. I've been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class is over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Suddenly Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Phoenix said that he pushed him. You saying the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the victim never touched the victim, is that right? I was looking the whole time, Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. No, show the contradiction. We have proof. People eyes are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. But... Oh god, Chomp Bob, is that you? Chomp! Chomp Bob! Whose milkshakes? Oh god. What is this? What is this? You cut it off. It said a second before you made that clip. 1 second. The dialogue is shown. But yeah, that's what it is. Oh. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. Huh? Will it let me clip that far back? Dang. It's alright. I'll put once I upload the VOD, I'll put it in there. I'll find the clip. I'll clip it and then I'll show it. Why are my dogs barking so much? Anyways, once I upload the VOD, I will find the clip, I will show it, that will be my evidence to prove my innocence of making up lines in in Ace Attorney. I believe defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. Huh? That is, she has no supporting... Go on. Finish your sentence. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. Defendant's palm print was found on Miss Swallow's jacket. Mr. Swallow's jacket. It's already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. There's no need to try to cover the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. Nothing to worry about, young lady, you just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Show ya. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Hmm? What do you mean? Didn't see it. Saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. At that time, there were only two of them at the scene. Defendant Phoenix Wright and the victim Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. Didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual either. We have, yes, this. Didn't hear anything unusual. The snap. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim he heard a loud, sharp noise. Or a sharp, loud noise. Yes, he did say that. If you're really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. According to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Hmm? Might I have a moment to answer? By all means, yeah. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise, and that reason is... You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and was listening to music at the time. I guess that makes sense. Maybe we just beginning to let up, but it seems as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. The sky continued to flash and rumble. Right then. I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Your Honor, there's a problem with witness's testimony. Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Lightning is a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Yes, Your Honor, anyway. Since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Must admit the thought had not occurred to me. I'm back. Sorry. I must admit the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. Mm-hmm. That very premise itself is mistaken. Defense believes that Mrs. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. Ooh. That is certainly a possibility, actually. That's a good point. Pear's defense may be onto something. Yes, I am. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Yes! Accidental and entirely non-causal to the defendant. What are you laughing about? Hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Take care. Goodbye, Trump Bob. Have a good day. Well, rest of your day. Not a fool, you know. Your prosecution's done its research, Your Honor. Found that there were no lightning strikes on the day at that location. But you cheat, huh? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. How come you completely disregarded it earlier then? Evidence, Mr. Payne, what is this evidence? This affidavit, and who is this affidavit from? Pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in the labs that day. I read out to the court testimony of pharmacology students. All equipment of the labs lost power all of a sudden around 3 PM that day. All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. You're saying the equipment lost power because... yeah... lost power because of the severed electrical cable. Damn it. Power outage occurred at approximately 3 PM. Which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report. In other words, victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. Yike. According to the students, the cables are very old, planning on having them replaced in the near future. Apparently the cables have become so brittle, even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. However, there is one thing that troubles me. The cable would have been broken by any small bump. It wouldn't have snapped to bump it into, correct? If it hadn't been bumped into. I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor. Please, the court, defendant would like to state its opinion. Let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? It's either the umbrella or Wright himself. He pushed Doug into the cable. He pushed... Yeah. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim he heard a loud sharp noise. This happened around 3 PM, correct? Lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline. Other words, was Mr. Wright's shove that caused power outage? Prosecution also came to that same conclusion. It's that very shove that caused Mrs. Swallow to be electrocuted. Afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Take a look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim backed into the pole as a result of being shoved. Was that impact that caused the cable to break? Sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. The victim was shoved into the far pole. He couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. Doesn't seem to... Oh. Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. Huh? Go ahead and give your new testimony. White Eyewitness Part 2. Truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. First time was at the electrical pole, that's when the cable broke. Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Feeney caught up and crashed into him behind. Cable was snapping and Dougie be electrocuted, it all happened in less than a minute. I don't believe you. Victim got up and tried to run away. That's when the defendant pushed him for the second time. So sorry, Feeney. But I just have to tell the truth. Doing the right thing, am I, Mr. Judge? Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. No. Previous your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Wanting to protect him. That's why he basically lied to the court. You... Okay, well that's... What you did is called perjury. No, it's perjury! You don't just... What? It would... Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl. Yeesh. Huh? Beware, Your Honor. Did I get a... I was just gonna press her on everything, honestly. First time since the electrical pole, that's when the cable broke. Saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. No, he doesn't look it, but Feeney could be a bit of an imp what he wants to be. Never imagined he would call an electrical cable to break. Feeney is really scary when he gets mad. Okay, well... try his best to run away from him. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. This clock, this watch, in fact, stops at 3:05. 5 past, meaning after the power cut gone out. 10 whole minutes after. Afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? That's the one thing you like to take for his cold. That's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. Saw what precise time the victim was electrocuted. Other words, 3:05 p.m. Point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to cable snapping? Student's testimony answer is clear. 2:55 p.m. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Yes. Can't label the time between the cable break and the... You can't deny it. The time between the cable breaking and the electrocution. Completely unaccounted for. And who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? Oh, easy! Dahlia! So only one person could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client left the scene. Is there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer? Yes. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you'll be penalized. Yeah, I get it. Could have only been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. "10 minutes passed between the time of the cable break and time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Miss Faye. Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness two men fighting the other day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Miss Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How could you say something so mean? How do you think I can say something so mean? Didn't do anything. Yes, you did. Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge, you're... Phoenix! Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Oh. Please strike everything the defense said just now from record. Totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. He's gotten himself way in over his head. Hey, Grossberg, how you doing? Seems around like just in the nick of time. Found police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Nice. What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? Location District Courthouse Cafeteria, August 27, 4 p.m. Victim, suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando and Jester poison were interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or in the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the coffee cup. Better take a good look at it. Details so you came to lose your boyfriend. Well then. Defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Sure you do. You seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? Yes. I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, you also tried to pin the whole thing on your account of Phoenix Wright. Yeah, this part sounds like Persona. Da 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 da. Hang on. Hang on, give me a moment. I found it. I found it already. Listen. That part sounds like this. Da 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 da. I found it. Anyways, back to the case. No shot I tried fame was ludicrous. No, it isn't. Just all too much from that poor little me to bear. Behave the ghost trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. Answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. Yeah, it does. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, same day the two of them accidentally meet. The bottle in the pen was holding the poison. That's why it wasn't found on her person, it was found on Phoenix Wright's person. I understand. Defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne about the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? I have evidence that suggests she in fact has a very good reason. Rightio then. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. First met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to be in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. So lovey, we literally make people sink. I think it's just jealousy. Is that Phoenix? Mr. Wright, do that again, you'll be held in contempt of court. First met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Basement reading room. Strange place to meet the love of your life. It's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeney was... Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. Not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room? It does have to do with it. Keep pressing. Your Honor, if you could allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask continuing woman for testimony. What are you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? Research for a paper. Were you? Were you? I have something that says otherwise. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? You actually come here for a much more important reason. 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Name of the suspect that is listed. Name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. That name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. I and Winston Payne will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. It's true about that. It's true that about 8 months ago, please express some interest in me. Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. Please do. I did not commit the crime that occurred in that incident 8 months ago. You're not telling the truth. Okay. Met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something that day in the cafeteria. Let my seat for just a moment, that's when it happened. What I heard, it was a liquor poison that the thief was just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Wouldn't know where to get a poison like that. I don't believe you. Doug makes medicine. Medicine, if read wrong, can be poison. You were with Doug until a year ago. Yeah, it's more than enough to know someone to get stuff from them. As you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. Being defense is just about out of tricks. Terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. Afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison, I don't believe you. In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. If you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, Cobra could have never obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, seems you had access to such poison after all. Then it was a matter of sipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table, you. The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? Roughly, yes. In order to carry that much, you would need some kind of container. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? I do have proof. Right here. You were forced to get out of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. Defendant was this witness's accomplice? Yes. Of course not. Get a poison to him disguised as a present. Day that witness met fell for Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under pretense of love, my witness gave the client a present. All with the purpose of hiding one piece of evidence that would give her away. Now there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, certain the crime lab analyzed that they would find a trace amount. On behalf of Dolly, I object. I won't let you bully her like this. Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. I mean, yeah, but that is technically your reason, yes. You ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, that's rude. Open your eyes. Open your eyes and see. I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. At this point of trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The very reason Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. She asked for it back. Please give it back now. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of a crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. But you never gave it back to her. Makes things worse, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... Oh. Aww. I think so. That boy. Ran completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like a bait of comp, so he should be back soon enough. Bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present is gone. Huh? Must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Oh. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What blaze are we supposed to do now? A good question. I don't know. Sort of behavior. Mr. Wright, the sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. I ate it. Huh? You what? It's too big to swallow, so I just... So he's ingested poison. Got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? Poor you swallow may have had some poison left in it. He's just swallowed poison and he's laughing away. What are you doing, Payne? Payne! Soon the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? Very much still alive. Is the poison more like a fledgling defense's turning over imagination? The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or poison must have lost its potency. Hmm? I cannot accept your explanation of the events. Why not? This may be impossible for a giver like you to understand, but in the court of law evidence is everything. Because he's just eating the evidence. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, Miss Faye, so it slipped my mind. Really sorry. No, you believed me, I feel like I really let you down. Something I forgot to tell you. That day, the day I met Dog Swallow. That girl you shouldn't see her anymore. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. Just listen to me. Something you need to hear. You need to know about that girl. Last night someone stole some poison from our lab. Same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. Could have only been her. That girl is a thief. That's when you pushed. Did he really say that? It's ridiculous. So one more thing, after I pushed him that day, got worried and came back to have a look. She was there, Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Oh. Your Honor, this is the defendant, Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it, she's innocent. I don't think she is. Stole poison 8 months ago too. Put it together in that Rice's testimony. Only one possible conclusion. Plants believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison the night before she killed Doug Swallow. Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. You're so certain of your theory, and let me ask you this. Exactly who is Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Phoenix. Because she still wouldn't give him back. Or he still wouldn't give her back the pendant. Mr. Phoenix, right? Preposterous, after all it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true, that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person Mr. Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no one else it could have been. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne cared about was one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. The bottle necklace, that's all she cared about. 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could only think of one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. Pretty good evidence she made too. A pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. With just one big problem. When she got to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. That's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Yes! She retrieved that piece of evidence. What a joke you are. Huh? How can any woman ever count on you for anything? Even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. Appears we're nearly the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan to make me a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. See about that, but first where's your evidence? Seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client is eating the bottle as a snack. Cold killer. Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Really that shocked you to prefer me this way, Mr. Judge. Absolutely no proof you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. We're not finished. Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to hurry up already. Keep on pushing without any evidence. I do have evidence. Better think it over carefully, Miss Fair, or should I say Miss Grey? Grey? Hang on, Grey. Diego Armando, never mind. Oh yes, I can provide evidence. 90% proof. Medicine won't work if you ate poison. Allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Cold killer. Just imagine the headlines in tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets a chance to soar. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, I was right about the medicine, but that's not the reason why. Wright only ate the medicine. Wright only ate the poison just now. I was thinking about it wrong. It's not that he ate the poison. That's why his medicine isn't working for his cold. It's that she knew he had a cold, and so she was going to put poison in his medicine, so that the next time he ate it, he would die, and she would be forced, and he would be forced to give it back. Here it is, Your Honor. Evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. And will the defendant send his testimony? Lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Or is it with Dolly, just the two of us? She was the one who took his bottle of cold killer X. And she poisoned it, knowing Mr. Wright was going to take some. Victim did swallow what was holding the medicine. He took it off of him. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? 8 months ago. It's in the bottle, which she then gave to someone for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, Miss client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's right, she did the same thing this time as well. With Doug. After showing the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of cold killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were both arguing about, the cut electrical cable. That's when she realised, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Fortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. On top of that, because of the barrage, some students showed up as well. Sally only wondered she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recalled she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? She disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else do it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Come now, everyone. Surely you want forward, are you? Stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Pro defamation. No. Come on, you aren't seriously still fooled by her. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove you're innocent. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Oh. 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 For the time being, victory is yours. I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Gonna spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. Wish you all the best. I refuse to accept this. Defense's insurance crap heaven to support their outrageous claim. Yeah. I don't care, I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer said. Too bad. It's true. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Would you care to try this cold medicine? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. I would trust and witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. So she's so trustworthy. Sure, there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? Here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? You willing to bet your life? So that's why he looks like that in the other games. Mr. Payne, about Miss Darlie Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Yeah, that's what he looks like in all the other games! Yeah! Tragic, but not surprising. You know, something suspicious about her from the very beginning. No, you did not! By the way, Miss Faye, was it just me or did you and Miss Darlie Hawthorne seem to know each other? Apparently? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Mr. Payne. Appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? Oh. Very well then. Believe I'm ready and pass judgment and bring the trial to an end. Court finds defendant Phoenix Wright not guilty. Let's go. This court is adjourned. April 11, 3:16 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Nice. Thank you for everything, Miss Grossberg. Okay, yeah, maybe you should stop talking about that. This case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it's we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Perhaps. Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks, you know, I was thinking. Dolly I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. Huh? Dolly I know could never have said those things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, fake or something. You'd forget about her, Phoenix, right? For your own sake. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a little more. Try and grow up a little. Out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Yike. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. Thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. As a friend, I desperately want to help. Miles. No, Larry. Or Miles, or both. If I hurried, I should still be able to save him in time. Miss Faye, lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Gonna do it, I'll study my butt off, I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. Phoenix Wright. Became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. Me has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But also brings up some very precious ones. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Is this all still here? Yeah. So Phoenix is 5 years ago, 21. Phoenix is 26. Damn. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. Core of your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to our words of wisdom. That story is for another day. Turn back memories, the end. Nice. I recognize this guy. Why do I recognize that guy? He looks like a he looks like a JoJo character. The visor on his face, the fancy suit. That is a very nice suit, to be fair. It's a very nice suit. I know what he looks like. He looks like Archer. He looks like Archer from Fate, just with a red visor on. That's what he looks like. I'm taking a picture of that. He looks... Yes, I'm gonna save my progress. Time is 1 AM. Boop, boop, boop. Hmm? Detective, we made it. Huh? Gumshoe! You said it, pal. I must have been on rock solid security that scared him off. An opening safe, just double check. Okay, well that was very quick. Huh? Master Mars salutations. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. But... So... He's just Joker from Persona, right? Big cloak, gentleman thief attitude, stealing things, leaving behind calling cards, completely eludes the law enforcement, and the music similarities already between the last case and Alley Cat from Persona 5 soundtrack. There's got to be some sort of similarity there, right? Right? Like at least a little bit. Like at least a little bit. So, October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Right in Colour offices. There's Maya. Clean toilet later is important. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. What do you mean? About to hit the big time. Yeah, what do you mean? Me and Pow. Hello. Haven't you heard? No. Take a look at this. Treasure exhibition, Sacred Korean Village. It still says I am instead of Mia. Or Amy. That's right, it's our hometown, plenty of mine that is. We'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? Traces of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but promoter sent special VIP entry passes. So I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Is this not just what you always wear? First met her 2 years ago, after Mia's death. Sure you have. Isn't Pearl only 8th? Hang on. 9? Oh! 19, and then dead still. 26. That feels weird. Anyways, Korean is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. My hero is a daughter of the Korean school of channeling's master. No, it sounds tricky, but it's no joke. Yes, I know. Seen her power by my own 2 eyes, the real thing, alright? Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Hang on, do I still have... Aha! So you still use the Magatama in this game too. Lordly Taylor. Even the dusty old scroll that was hanging in the famed manor storeroom. Say Nick, the person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Is that not a little bit strange? Where's the bullet hole? Where's the bullet hole? Where's the bullet hole? There's no bullet hole. Really old urns, are these treasure too? Of course they are, it's a treasure exhibit, isn't it? This is a diorama. That's the place we got off the train at. That's the giant channeling stone. That's the manor. Those are regular houses. Off to the right, that's where the murder occurred. Well, that's not where the murder occurred. That's where the murderer hid out. It's your house, it even says Fay Manor on it. What's this? So, what is it? Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably has the technology and mediums to know. I remember this one! Yeah! Spooky dooky down into the basement. That security camera at the top cannot be convenient. It's pointed directly at the wall. Place is scary, feels like a monster can jump out at any time. Yeah. Oh! Adrian! Charge of promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. Also responsible for the security arrangements. It's the warehouse, really valuable exhibit items still sold in here. You okay? Yeah, kinda has. Thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. Something that happened 7 months ago. Yeah, I remember. Quit being a manager, start this job. Glad the whole thing happened. Oh! Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. Really, I'm grateful. Really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibit like this must be very tiring. 200th anniversary. Marks on display in the main exhibition halls of worthy of the finest museums. Pretty well protected. Of course it is, after all there's priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well. Want to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright? That's why you arranged the exhibit? You know, the Korean village is the hometown of your assistant Maya. Would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. Good one seeing it exhibit on the trousers of Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. Looked up to the security camera above. Took photo of anyone that goes in or out the storeroom. Oh no. That's gonna play into the court, isn't it? That's gonna be evidence. So I have to take a picture of anyone who enters or exits that store. Ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Oh, wait a minute. Hamburger. 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 That's not even... Oh. Well then. Mr. Gamey, right? Statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Amy Faye. Statue is unknown from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. Just read this morning. Oh. Hello there. Justine Harry, hello. How are you? Creepy looking thing she's holding? Looks kinda like Meta Knight's sword. Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. I'm not gonna try saying that. I don't know. I don't want to get it wrong and mess it up. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. It's already 8 o'clock. Have you eaten yet? Already made a reservation at a restaurant on the 12th floor. Oh, that would be nice. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for their exhibition's opening. Wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined. Very next day something terrible would happen. Please don't let Adrian die. Adrian's nice. How are you? I'm good. How are you? You doing well? October 12th at 10:09 AM, Writing Colour Offices. What's terrible? Cleaning the toilet again? Yeah. Brake just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. Gonna turn on the TV. Why? What happened? How often do you stream? Usually I'd only stream Saturday and Sunday, but I've also streamed today and yesterday because this game is leaving this trilogy is leaving Game Pass next Monday, and I don't necessarily have the money to buy it on its own, so I'm gonna try and play as much of it as I can before it goes completely. Got an update on the recent treasure heist. What kind of games do you play? Anything really. Really whatever I find fun. I do like Splatoon a lot, but recently I've been focusing more on obviously Ace Attorney. But I do have an idea for not next week's stream, but well, maybe next week. If I have the time on Monday and Tuesday once Ace Attorney's gone, I might do a stream of technically it's Splatoon related, but I have an idea. I'm not gonna say anything because I kind of feel like that'll give it away, but I really, I have a big idea for it. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it was Phantom Thief. I knew it! Phantom Thief! I was right! It is Persona related! I was right! Do you have any plans to upgrade my streaming stuff? Not really, no. But yeah, I knew it was Persona! The renowned Phantom Thief, Mask to Mask. Fifth heist by this Phantom Thief who only targets rare treasures. What am I gonna do? Don't you dare go back to shopping in the toilet. What the? I make some graphic stuff. No, I make my own. I make my own loading screens and things. I'm sorry. Do I have Discord? I do have Discord, but I don't really think. I don't necessarily have any need for any new graphics and things. I made my own model, I made my own waiting screens. If I have anything else that I need, I'll probably just do that as well. I feel like I'm really comfortable with my own art style, my own things. Lolly tell you don't think. I think probably, yeah. Probably did steal something from the exhibit. Most valuable treasure. Secret urn. Yike. I mean, it was already broken, so... Well... It's right there on this poster. Secret urn, Korean village. Very important soul. Soul of Mr. Gamey Faye, the founder of the channeling technique. Yeah, but it's also broken. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Poe definitely didn't break it. I thought the urn had the name Amy written on it. Not I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? I remember this. She was playing with a ball in Winding Way. It was a Steel Samurai branded ball. She was playing with that in the Winding Way whilst Maya was channeling, or whilst Maya was supposed to be channeling, and whilst Pearl was playing with the ball, she like threw it or something, and it hit the urn and it fell. Then when she put it back together, when she was trying to put it back together, she put it back together wrong, and now it says I am instead of Amy. I remember this. Something's left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? 1 year ago was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. Sacred urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Shinier than the judge's head. Village is Mr. Maya. She's the future master of the Korean school of channeling. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say no. I won't let you say you don't. What am I supposed to do about it? Go and find the bad guy who did this? No. If he's supposed to be a phantom thief, then that's a good guy. Not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That too. Has nothing to do with this? If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your love of Mr. Maya. That's not what this is! Maya is 19. Phoenix Wright is 26. What's the name of this bad guy again? Master Mask. Is he in the court record? He is not. Last year's incident. Yeah, I remember it. You've been framed for murder by Eeny Meeny. Well, no, Mimi Miny. Man was killed during one of my spirit channelings. This son would end up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Yeah, see? She was playing with a steel samurai ball. When she was playing with it, she broke it. Yike. Well, is the plot okay? When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make her a mascot. Must be nice to be a plant, just sit in the sun, photosynthesize. Yike. Is Bellboy here? Bellboy? Whole chunk of the town next over. Damn. Burning huge theme park's gonna be called Gay Waterland. I think that 2 years ago was just a little hotel for businessmen. Yike. Is this still the Steel Samurai? Or is it something else now? Apparently this is the first move that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and she said she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I have to check it out one of these days. They changed out the Steel Samurai poster for that one again! Keeps everything tidy. Oh. Don't use it much so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. You can see something about the rows of legal books that mock me. Yeah! Difficult looking legal books stand a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long they've covered a layer of dust. Maybe I should try reading them once in a while. Yike. Well, guess what we can really do is go here. October 12th, Lolly Taylor, Main Exhibition Hall. See if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. Sure. Doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Can't poke around here, pal. Huh? Gumshoe! I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? It's kind of our job. Should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives around here? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? I asked you first. Why are you here anyways? No, Maya. Yes, I know. Good chance for you to try and remember it, right? Good to see you again too, I guess. Do you know anything about where this urn is? To be honest, pal, is something that bugs me. All the other masks that were stolen by Master Mask were ones I had heard of. World famous treasures. Tear of Emanon or Crown Bongora. Ticket of Urn of Korean is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in the Korean village knows about it. Can you tell us about what happened? Just Gumshoe, okay? Thief stole something called the Secret Urn. Yes. Criminal's name is Master Mask. Yes, we know about that too. Well, I guess I still owe you guys in a way. Crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, how do you know that? Got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. Elm was just stolen. Oh. Was it in the basement? Oh! Who was guarding the basement warehouse? Adrian. Adrian Andrews. But Adrian isn't a detective. Or she's a guard, but only technically. So it's one case and he gets Spellhead thinking he's an ace detective. Hang on, let's ask what he knows about Master Mask. Is he famous? Joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. Some kind of master of disguise, huh? Only goes off the finest works of arts, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. Lolly Terry already incorporated, I could... Huh! You knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn. Of course I did. Guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Yeah! It's just Persona! It's just Persona! So why'd you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. Like I told you, Master Master's made 5 heists so far, and the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Huh. Gotta admit it, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Oh. Every time the thief sends out one of his calling cards, you send men out on stakeout. None of us has ever caught so much as a glimpse of the guy. Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. Huh. What is this calling card? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? Yeah. Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got them on them. Didn't mention that in the news flash. I'm holding that detail for the public for operational reasons. Only way we can tell a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Oh. To secure Lord Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Huh. Well then. Don't tell anyone about the emblem, okay, pal? Yep, we know. We want to ask you more about it. Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Until now, the victims already come to us looking for help, though. It's not happened this time, you mean? Got that right, pal. Just know if one of you guys ever gets one of those calling cards, I want you to come to us right away, got me? Yeah? Sure. I guess I can go back to the basement, right? October 12th, Lolly Taylor, basement warehouse. The sword is broken. The one that I couldn't pronounce the name of. Is this the ace detective? Who are you? Afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Eagle? Sorry, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Lawyer and spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Universal skeptic could say that of how it's nothing but a question of why. Travel above time and space in the summer of dreams. Can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. Introduce myself. Name is Atney. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, look at me. Ace detective. Right, Phoenix, right, Ace Attorney. Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. Pearl Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Well then, shall we begin our little game, huh? One short of a baker's dozen. Well, I'm gonna say no, and I'm gonna check what this is. Please refrain from such cruel behavior. What do you mean? Killers and artists, crime scenes, canvas upon which he paints. Yeah. Something I should know about. You're about to ask me at me. Everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask. I think I'll have to think about what I have to ask. I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Sure. So lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Is he gonna do the exact same thing again? Right. What if we present him with... proof that we are an attorney? Present him with the calling card then. Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. Price is in possession of such top secret piece of information. Ace lawyer, Ace spirit medium, and Ace cousin apprentice here. Yes indeed. Think I could learn to like you, my fellow Ace professionals. Right. I don't know if I ever really want this guy to like us. Yeah. Not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Final round between Detective Luke Atney and Master Mask is set to begin. Called it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No, thank you. You know, he almost looks normal when he takes his magnifying glass off. He really is famous as they say? Of course, for a lawyer you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea that anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Master Mask arch enemy, Ace Detective Luke Atney. Sure you are. At this moment there are two mighty figures which loom over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. If you got the colours of Master Mask and made it all black with red gloves, took off the hat, would it not just look like Joker? Am I wrong in that statement? to say that. I don't know that I am. I think, in fact, quite the opposite. I think that I'm correct. I have personally been on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning his criminal's patterns, I thought at his very latest loathsome larceny. He returned the target of his tyranny, portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. Did it all by myself, took it back from mask to mask, my brawny bride and my minute muscles. Huh. Compared to the treasure I received from them, it's not much. Retrieved for them, it's not much. The only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of this storm, we were locked in the most glorious battle. Sure you were. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Madras goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Sure. But this time I allowed him to escape the illusion of victory. Can you tell us exactly what happened last night? I should say there should be no secret between aces. Pinocchio. First received the request for my services 20 days ago. 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. Person who hired me is quite rigorous through and through. Oh, quite rigorous and thorough. Yeah. Mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. Calling card arrived, right? So, a detective that I am, set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. Wait for him, alone. Ridiculous, why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Because they could have helped. Always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Concealed. Oh my god, it's corn! Anyways, precisely, even the guards on duty here are unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my original proverb. Huh? Back to what happened last night? Yeah. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. I swear to you, not a single solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred end disappeared. Hi, you asked, don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own takeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though those don't our precious guns still managed to vanish from under your nose? Oh. Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Yeah. Going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I trust you. Permit me to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, turn to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Army Detective Agency. Sure. So, lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Come on, Nick, don't worry about it, it's no big deal. So hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. Oh, you're right. I thought I could look at one box. That's the box that had the secret earlier in it. Yike. I still don't think I have the ability to say that. 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? Bet it'd sell like hotcakes. Sure. Really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword. Wasn't Mr. Gamey holding it last night? Yes. Another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. Yes. Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Huh. Just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Don't. Dang it. What do you think, Pearly? Think it's even more bent than it was before. Looks like the computer is storing the data from the security camera. Can we see it? When someone comes in around the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. Don't know how to pull up the photos. Does Maya know how to pull up the photos? Managed to print out the camera data anyway. Anyway, looks like the camera only went off once last night. Around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Security camera is trained on the big door to the storage room. Set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. Security camera? Yes. Burger. Anyways, that's where the statue was last night, but now it's not there. Wasn't here last night, I wouldn't notice a colour this outrageous. Paint is already dried up. Several days since it was spilled. Some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. The box. This statue of Mr. Kami is so cool. I want to go and statue myself. We should put it in the office. Sure. No, it wasn't. Anyways, that pink paint. Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. Seen lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Huh. Oh! Phoenix right here. Gumshoe! Why are you laughing so much? Tell you what's funny, pal, I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally. This underdog's the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. Huh? You captured Master Mask? Bingo. Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Huh? You see, I was gonna tell you. Do you think you can swim by the detention center sometime? He wants to talk to you, Master Mask, that is. I'll be waiting for you, pals. Get over here soon. Well, hang on. At me Detective Agency. This isn't a detention center. This place is very messy. Looks like nobody's home. Desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Yep. Wait, no. Hydrogen and oxygen. It's a fireplace, so what's the difference? Need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. You said the same thing about frickin' ladders and step ladders. One impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Didn't he only just start calling himself that? He's even got one of those ships in a bowl thingies. Microscope here too, I wonder if he was researching something. Glass slides with different names on them. Atme Virus? Is he a doctor too? Oh, it's a gramophone. People used to listen to music. Can't be serious. Purifying the air or something. No. Empty table. What about the plates in the top? Nothing about the plates? Dang. Well, there's nothing I can do here, and I might as well just go back to the law office and see if I can go down to the detention center. October 12th, detention center, visitors room. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. Sure are in a happy mood, aren't you? After all, we got Master Mask, right, but where's the secret urn? Sorry about that, pal, I guess I didn't really think about it before. We are a victim in this case. Yes, we are. Guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. Think about it real hard. We are the victims. So used to thinking the victim is a dead person because we're always on murder cases. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. That's Mask to Mask. I'm Master Mask, okay? Rhonda Light, the famous Master Mask. That's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? Not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Huh. Really sorry it's caused so much trouble. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the other owners of the other treasures feel the same. Why does it go darker like that? Is that supposed to happen? I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. Did he trail off? Is that what it's supposed to be? Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Don't really know if I could say one way or the other. Yes, he does trail off at the end. Same thing with this. And this? Same thing. Really sorry I caused so much trouble. It's the same thing again? Yeah, same thing again. Flashy thief who steals valuable works of art, send a calling card before each heist. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. Interested in them how? That's what you want to be when you grow up. No, sort of, but not exactly. Never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. Him. You know him, he claims to be our arch enemy and rival. That person. It's not my arch enemy or my rival. Well, actually no. Now that I think about it, the terms arch enemy and rival are the same thing. He's the one that took you in. Well... It's you. What do you mean, no you? You can't tell us anything about yourself. How You're the Master Mask guy? Yes, no. You see, it's complicated sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. When I say wrong, what I really meant is not right per se. Oh, right, fine. Why'd you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I have a little favor to ask. Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? We really want our own back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't keep making promises. Can't make promises I can't keep. I just end up hurting people. Do you think you could speak up a little? You will, or maybe not. Only speaking my own voice, so I really can't do anything. Yes, they are, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm actually afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. You lost it. Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, I lost it. Lost it, like I said, these things just happen. I don't think they just happen. You're on the train, you get distracted, you forget your bag, you know. Just being hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm so sorry. Just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. I wouldn't call him a creep, but he is definitely weird. Yeah, Phoenix is with me on that one. Anyways, who's Desi? Your wife? Oh! My wife that told you all to come here, do you think you'd go and visit her at my hideout? Palazzo Pepepe, third floor. Huh. Well, I guess, yeah. The mask's hideout. That's on the left. Friggin' that's the friggin' old bag. That's her outfit. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Is that you, Ronnie? This just looks like Panther. Are you Desi Delight? Yes, sirree. Huh. Must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. My feelings is being right. Nicky boy and minor, huh? Can't tell you how grateful I am you decided to help my Ronnie. Huh. Hang on. So, Rhonda Light's wife seems to be a very friendly and outgoing lady. Rhonda Light turns herself in as Master Mask, bit of a pitiful guy. Well, anyways, this is just straight up old bag's costume. Fishbowl, an upside down one anyway. Things in helmet, an alien helmet. Tape recorder or something next to it. Things transceiver, an alien transceiver. Anyways, these masks. Cheap costume pieces arranged in a nice frame. Fake beard. Mask made out of cardboard. Phoenix the mask. Yeah, I know what a hot air balloon is, Maya. Tape recorder hanging from its neck. Could you have picked up something like this? Good question. Grappling hook? Nothing about the grappling hook. What about the guns on the wall? Various weaponry mounted on the wall. Nick has nothing to say about that? Or the pile of dynamite? Rolls of paper stuck in the trash can. Mazarin stone, albatross strategy. Goddess statue. Knuckle bomb strategy. Huh. So the strategies that he's used for all places, on top of the chair. Envelope and a letter. If I was sure it wasn't clear, I guess I wouldn't mind. About the wigs? Nothing about the wigs. How about this? About your husband. Isn't he cute? It's a bit weak sometimes though. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Oh! They said you own the you're doing some shady training at a law office now. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. My Ronnie has a powerful imagination, gets deluded easily. Kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? You saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why might Ronnie ever do something like that? I'm the kind of woman who needs excitement in her life. At my happiest when I'm racing along my bike, going a full throttle. Riding motorcycles like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life, no action. Definitely not one for chosen danger, but he's also Master Mask. Makes up for it in other ways. Ah! Roll me bike so fast it'll make your head spin. Like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. Security guard. I don't think that he is. What time did that incident take place again? Middle of the night, 1 AM roughly. Yeah. Last night was horrible, I got pulled over. Always my best flying at night. Flying? Last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was white as a sheet. It's about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. We went together at that time of night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. Right. What do you know about this? So mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Bit hard exhibit with a lot of detail these types of things. Mr. Light, you must know, right? By your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. I get the feeling that he's a little bit different from a fan. Or he can be completely delusional sometimes. That's how his whole misunderstanding happened. Just don't know what I'm gonna do with them. See, Ron believes that he actually believes that he is Master Mask. But he isn't? When did Ron first become Master Mask? No, you're totally wrong. Real Thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie is so timid in himself. He looks up to heroic figures. If he really stole the urn, wouldn't he still have it? He says he lost it though. No, it may seem like bad on the outside. One thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Want him to fight back? Yeah. It's from your wife. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. I know this will be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. What do you mean, why not? We're the victim of this case, right? Victims of this mask guy. According to Zaire, he should do it. Delude himself into thinking he did it. That's true. No, actually not. It's hard to say. Treasured your choice. Huh? Kinda have to take his case, right? I'll take his case. So I have to give it a try, I'll defend you. Maybe a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. That's right, he's not just any thief, he's a phantom thief! Oh. I was wrong about you, I shouldn't have trusted you. What? Huh? Can't believe you defend this person after what you did to Mr. Meyer. But... Oh. Sorry about that, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Aww. Why is Nick gonna cry? Now you have a lot of work to do. Really appreciate it. Let's get the show on the road. Let's go to the office. See if Pearl's okay. There she is. Welcome back. What happened to never forgiving me again? I remember this! Tea so bitter and strawberry dessert so large your head will fall off. I remember that from last time. Also, hello! Thought you only streamed on weekends? You see, this game goes away on Monday. Like, completely. It stops being on the Game Pass on Monday, and so if I don't stream this today, like I did yesterday as well, then it's just gonna... I'm not gonna be able to finish it in time. Oh, okay? Yeah. If I don't stream it as much as I can, then it'll be gone before I can finish it. And I don't really want it to be gone before I can finish it, you know? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Yeah. Huh. First met Pose a year ago. Yeah, I remember. When that murder happened in Korean Village. Still remember what she said to me when we first met. No. I thought it was because she was young, but... I think she's got the wrong idea. Something you need to understand. Korean village custom, sort of. Huh? Because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Purdy's mother is. Right, yeah. Remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Only family Pearl has right now. Same for her too. Hardly any men in Korean village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw anyone when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. That's why you're undergoing training to become a spirit medium, right? Thing is, only women can actually inherit spiritual power. So the whole village of Korean, that's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around its women. Because of that, tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Aww. They start to feel left out after a while and they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Oh no. She grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive and things like that. Mother's still missing? Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Missy Faye, current master of the Korean channeling technique, disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. You're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. Sort of a spirit medium thing. If your mother doesn't come back, then what? According to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, master of the Korean channeling technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who is a spirit medium. Why don't we go out and start investigating? Sure! Not gonna learn anything by just sitting around the office. First I want to talk to Pearls. Aww. Pearl. Doubted you even when Mystic Maya trust you completely. Guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Apologize from the bottom of the heart. I apologize for what I said. Okay. Be careful. You're still a 9-year-old on your own. Be careful. I'm gonna show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. Evidence on what? Let's back off and give us some room, okay? Guess I could ask her about her. Love that whole motorcycle thing. Wish she'd last in the face of death. I want to try it myself. Maybe don't! Seems very dangerous. Don't forget, Nick, it's an electric bike. Then Ron? Real identity of Master Mask is Ron Delight, right? That's what Mr. Delight claims, but I'm not too convinced. That's something he said. About the Sacred Urn, didn't you sound a little vague on the subject? Said he had simply lost it, right? This distinct feeling is hiding something, I just know it. Huh. Then look at me. What do you think of him? Detective Vetmate really surprised me. There's a certain way about you said something about Zavari. Did manage to get back treasure that Mask stole last time, right? Did it by himself too. Case certainly has made him famous. Looks like he's deserved to be called Ace Detective after all. Ah, it's just the same thing again. Do you know about Adrian? Don't know about Adrian. What about Mia? Once for me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. She told me you really used to be useless. Okay, well... Compared to how unreliable you were then, you seem so responsible now. Actually, I haven't changed that much, I guess. Damn. So... where can I move to now? Guess the detention center would make the most sense. Oh! He's not here. I guess then to the hideout? Nothing else I could talk with you about then, never mind. Go here then. Then to the exhibition hall. Gumshoe? Andrews! So sorry, it's my fault. Precious urn. No. It's not your fault. Never ends, everything I touch ends up Vader. Hey, hey, hey! No, don't look up, I've got my hands, I can make you another urn. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, talk with us. So when did you get the calling card from Damask? See, exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped you. So then it's not your fault, it's the detective's fault. Easy. So you asked Detective Atme to help you with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know so much more about Detective... He seemed to know much more about Damask than the police. So you hired him for calling for security before the calling card even arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. That's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lord Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Can you tell us a bit more about security for the treasure exhibit? No. Never sure that's called this poetry collection treasure exhibit anyway. That was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was practically zero. Huh? Polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Anyway, left all the security arrangements in Detective Atme, but 5 days ago I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items for cocaine. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Huh. I know, it's all my fault. No, it isn't! Same thing, same thing. Same thing again. Do you know about Ron? Same thing again. Everything. Well then, guess we go back to the basement. So if he isn't here in the basement, that means he's probably at his detective agency. Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. I don't like him. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. So... precisely as I expected. Svari. Truth is once again blatantly revealed to me. Yes, we know it. You already said that. This man surrendered to the police and admitted that he was Master Mask. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts. He is. Just look at his forehead, it's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. That's the face of a thief, it's unmistakable. I don't know. It's you. It's you. It's you. So surely be Master Mask's final heist. Last time I came closer to manage to retrieve his golden treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. Ah, sure. Anything? Something wrong to calculate your tongue or something? Thought it leaves me with a distinctly indistinct feeling. In this case, I'm afraid my perspicacity Perspicacity is left wanting. Right then. About Adrian. Charming lady responsible for security, Miss Adrian Andrews. She was the person who hired me for this job. Very intelligent woman after all. She'd hire Detective Look at me, did she not? Yeah. Well, you mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. That's my fifth encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Been asked this Master since his very first heist. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. His very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, a tear of Emanon. First encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? Borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set the perfect trap. You mean the camera? What is Damask's modus operandi? Thing has nothing to do with the case. It does. It's the thing that Mask stole. So you used it on purpose to lure out Master Mask. Looks like it doesn't know about the urn. We harboured seekers wandering alone in the dark. Wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. Isn't it strange you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Psyche lock. First one of the game. You should know about this, Maya. Yes, I know that. True as Magatama's a prized family heirloom, but Poe is the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? Yeah. So I don't really know much about what it can do. But it's still yours. How do you do it? How do you break the Cyclops thing? You have to interrogate them pretty much. Modus operandi. I need to figure that out first. So... what do I have that would actually be usable? Got this. That should work. That should be enough. It's only one lock. It's only one lock. It's gonna be that and a dialogue option. Master Mask's modus operandi. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're supposed to about that. Huh? Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. That's a lie. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Camera logs. Security camera set up at the scene of the crime. Should have automatically taken a photo if anyone walked through that door. Precisely. Huh? Hope you don't mind, but we've already got our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. A monocle didn't catch anyone in its flesh. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. That's not a monocle though, it's a magnifying glass that he just has on like a monocle. You're saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. Question is why you're trying to hide it. Let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't see at that time was because you were... I don't know. It's feasible that he was asleep, but I don't think he was. I'm going to say unconscious. He got hit by the sword. That's why it was dented. Yeah, hit by the sword, that's why it's dented. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent. That's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? Nice. So what was his modus operandi? Can't deny the fact there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Yes. Clever, what an ugly way to go of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. Cow was struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. Never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse. Cal must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Air ducts is more likely. There's one right by the security door. If you were in there, he could just walk in there, hit you before he goes past the camera. Arch nemesis struck me from the head behind. This gruesome item here. Mr. Atme should have his head examined. My words are not wording again. You could say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shichishito, updated in the court record. Damask knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Looks like I got one killing cleared up anyway. Yeah, good question, what? Never actually saw the thief. Oh! That's a good point. Thief may not have even been Master Mask. Just a moment, sir, lawyer. Thief was unquestionably Master Mask. You never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for just such a contingency. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by a security camera. Let's see it. That is Master Mask. Well then. 2 minutes from 1 AM. Master Mask. Photo of storm entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Thief can be none other than the arch criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes, and that reason is? Exactly that, Mr. Light had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. I saw that. Need to go and investigate. Have you forgotten? Speaking to the finest station detective ever to walk the face of the earth. Most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. I remember this one. Green envelope. Mr. Light had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Need to go and investigate. Green envelope, looks like this is it. Don't you try identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 AM, October 12th. Bring $50,000. Blackmail letter. Written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. Ding dong. Is it Luke at me? I see a damsel in distress like I just can't help myself. Is it Luke? I don't know that voice. Who is it? Who are you? Larry? Look at you and Maya too, what a fluke. Larry, what are you doing here? Yeah, Larry Butts. Yeah. No, we do not. Nick, she has a husband. Nick, no. Why do I keep saying Nick? I meant Larry. Larry, she has a husband. Not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Wasn't nice on the very first client. Yeah, but like, what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, I remember that. Come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. Larry, she is married. Right then. How have you been, Nick? Too busy. Far too busy. What are you doing here? I'm not trying to talk. What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. Yeah, back at the frickin' Samurai Dog's hot dog stand, right? What's those clothes? You look weird. So I'm golfing with my uniform for my part-time job. Can't believe it's been 2 years. Sad time flies and you're having fun. What's wrong? Again? Benify? Folded away to Japan 2 years ago. Catty told my whole life changed. Who's Bennifer? Anyway, dude. Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it? So what are you doing here anyway? What do you mean by that? Just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Actually, I picked this up last night when I was working. I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Huh. Ron's wallet. Where'd you find it? Desi's picture. Oh! Work for a private security company as guard. What time was it when you found this last night? Guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. So he is a security guard. Sure, take a look at this right there in his wallet. Keycard for the security company. Right. I remember Desire said that he worked part-time at a security company. Just thought of something. What if it's actually... Okay, well... Forget about it, it's a guy, trust me. Larry, what about this person? You just said you worked with him. Okay, well... She's married, so... How about this person? Right, so... Point straight, right? Your hair on your hand points backwards. It's not good at all. It's defeatist, you gotta aim higher for the stars. Huh. So... He's still not here, okay. Actually... Sorry, I can't be more helpful, but you told us to look for this green envelope, and then we looked for it, and you said, oh no, it can... If you don't take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Oh, come on. Same thing again. Yike. Nothing else to talk about. Have I tried presenting him for anything yet? Or asking about the keycard, huh? Sure you about this keycard? This keycard we use in the building we work in. According to the serial number, this is one for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card it leaves a record. Huh. Tells you exactly who entered the room and when. If I lost this job, I never had a chance to Desi. She is married, Larry. Phantom runs while it opens the KB Security CEO's office, leaves a record when used. How about this though? Didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. No, I was yeah. How about this? Got something to say it already. Blackmail letter? Yeah. Know anything about this? Don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Alexis? I never brought up an Alexis. No, it's not for you, it's sent to Ron. So I got a part-time job at KB Security. Huh. Well then. Company Blackbone letter, you know about it? So I work, yeah, in fact I'm on the job right now. Boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when Cat's away. How far away is the company? Don't miss by car, I guess. Fly down the road anyway. Pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? Take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. Huh. Couldn't have been the one to do it. Oh! Oh, Poe! I'll go to Lottie to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. Huh? Walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Oh, him! That is a 9-year-old. Bag on the table. Bag on the table. There wasn't a bag on the table before, but now there's a bag on the table. I'm gonna look at the bag on the table. Never thought I'd see the two of you again. Well, we're here now. When I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Doesn't look like something's changed since you were last. Yeah, the bag on the table. Bag on the table. Bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks like I wonder what could be in here. Good question. I don't know. It's Luke. What are you doing, sir, lawyer? Shocked to see a servant of the court, knowing the law so frequently. It's true. Gentleman never used his lady as an excuse for his own poor behaviour. Real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? Huh? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial in Savari. Shall we say the figurative, Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Huh? What? Huh? What does that mean? Who's Sir William? What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? You know what your biggest mistake been so far, Mr. Lawyer? Becoming a lawyer in the first place. Alright, well, that's... Certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Hey, you're supposed to be with me on this one! Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I look at me or take the stand. Then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of a lot of you. All of you, I'll unmask you all as thieves co-conspirators. No. No. Quick little defense I see, however. It's not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. You truly who you say you are. I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Like Godot? Wait, Godot like the software. Godot, like the Godot engine. Like the game engine. Godot. That Godot. Taking a step down the path of foolishness. Trying to defend a criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Well, that's a little bit much. Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Light really is Damask. Times may change, but sadly people do not. You'll understand this more when you're mature. Godot. Like the software? It's not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard of the name. Godot, prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Legend of myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance simply to meet him. Best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah! No surprise the spirit medium is yourself know nothing of this. Ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently travelling abroad. Oh. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? In fact, it was Mr. Redroth who's known Godot as the best in this country. Ah, that is a problem, isn't it? And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you were calling to look at me at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution might have a fighting chance tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's not a good thing. Hang on. Getting a little bit dark. Oh. Is this Godot really that strong? I don't know him. Seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives waiting idly for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. So, straight to court then? Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. New prosecutor, an ace detective, and the thief. This will be one tough trial. I don't think this guy's actually an ace detective, though. I think if anything, that title would be more suitable to Gumshoe, and you know, he's Gumshoe. Well, I also think that honestly this might be a good time to wrap up stream, because frankly, I'm streaming for 7 hours, 10 minutes now. Partway through the second episode and the final game, I am very tired. Streamed for 7 hours, 12 minutes straight today. It's a lot. Well, this does in fact seem to be the end of today's stream. That's a little bit much. Hang on. This does in fact seem to be the end of today's stream. But I'm going to remind you all, please, have some water, have some snacks, get up, have a stretch. Be good to yourself, be good to others around you. Be a good person. Because, that's what Wright would want you to do, I think. I don't know. Be a good person. That's the point to take away from this. If you're a good person, people will be good to you. And then you won't have to go to court. And then I won't have to face you in court. That's the message I was going for, probably. You get it. I get it. You get it. We all get it. It's fine. Which means, this is goodbye. Goodbye!